Before there was history, there was the era of madness. The world was wrapped in chaos, with the old gods leaving the world subject to insanity, illogic, and strife. Even life and death lost meaning. The new gods were created by the people to remake the world, to bring order, to bring stability and logic, and hopefully peace. With the world remade, the era of ambitions began. While the world was stabilized and the old gods ousted, man still had to contend with the ambitions and selfishness of man. A time of barbarism, but also a time of glory. It was a time when heroes and legends were forged, and villains. One such tale is that of the first king Arbutus. Scholars argue about whether Arbutus was a power-hungry warlord or a visionary, but the results were indisputable. The first king formed an empire that spanned the continent of Ganthia. His grandson, the great King Arbutus III, penned and codified the law of Arbutus, which finally brought order to the realm. He codified the rights of people, and while the empire eventually split into the realms we know today, the law of Arbutus is the code by which all good kingdoms still base themselves. The code brought sweeping changes, including making education a fundamental right of all subjects. While the era of reason's calendar starts with the day of the first king's birth, it is said that the era of reason truly started when Arbutus III took the throne and changed the course of history. Quincunx is a land of mountains and lush green valleys, temperate and mild. Its people are culturally prepossessed to wanderlust, and so it was here that the Quincunx University of Adventurecraft was formed. For the past 5 centuries, people have come from all walks of life and all ages to learn the various disciplines considered to be valuable in an adventure. While the era of reason has been a time of relative prosperity and relative peace, there have always been those who threaten to disrupt the lives of good people, who hide in places where an army cannot reach. There are still wild places, even in the reach of the Ganthian Empire's remnants. Thus, do adventurers go, sometimes to fell wild beasts, and sometimes to thwart the machinations of the selfish or the cruel. Adventurers who would be needed soon. For in a forgotten rocky valley, in an overlooked frontier, the era of madness seeks to return. On its way to meet with that madness, a horse-driven cart with recent graduates from the Quincunx University is on its way to stumble, unknowingly, into the maw of that madness. Will they save the world? Will they perish? Will they find a tavern of good drink? For answers, we start from the beginning. An hour out from their destination, the town of Red Larch.
So anyway, that's why my grandmammy says, if you catch a squirrel, you catch nuts. Nope, nothing, you guys? Alright, talking to myself again.
Pass.
That's okay, not every fable, not every story can be for everybody. Sometimes it's just about the way you deliver it. Maybe I don't deliver it as good as my grandmammy. That's alright.
Wick, please describe your character and what they are doing on this cart.
Wick is probably driving. He is a blue-skinned tiefling. He's pretty beefy, covered in scars, has really kind, nice eyes, has fluffy, almost shorn hair, um, constant smile, has a little bracelet on his wrist. It's got little quiet bell. Doesn't actually jingle, but it's got a bell on it. Um, has a little tail. It looks like it's been cut off at the end, but it's just because he was born with a little nub tail. Pleasant dude. Big beefy jock type, but pleasant dude.
August. Wick's been telling these stories for quite a while now. What has August been doing during this time?
August has been trying to take a nap. August is tired, and the more Wick like drones on, the more bags under his eyes develop. But yeah, um he's a half orc, uh kind of a beefy dude. He's a strong build kind of guy. He's pretty quiet and a little sleep deprived. He studies a lot.
Very good. And Atlas, what are you doing during this time? And how does your character look?
Atlas has been spending his travels listening rather than listen to Wick. He is listening to the insects around them as they are traveling.
Make me a perception check, please. To do that, you roll a d20, and then you add your modifier for wisdom and any proficiency bonus you have. That should already be on your sheet.
So if I roll a d20.
Yep.
In the plus, do I have to type that in, or can I just roll 1d20?
You can just put in 1d20, but if you have a modifier, like a bonus there, it's easy to just type in that as well, and it'll, yeah.
And I'm doing perception?
Yes. Beautiful. So you rolled an 8 with a modifier of 3, that becomes an 11. Excellent. You are hearing the buzzing of crickets and of other such insects as the cart goes past fields of grass waving in the wind. It is early summer, so the grass is still quite green. You will be expecting it, however, to turn to kind of a golden color as the heat and the rain no longer, like the heat kicks in and the rain no longer nourishes it as well.
Oh, right.
Glencora, what is your character's appearance and what is she doing?
She is a fairly tall, willowy build of a wood elf with olive toned skin and dark brown hair. She has been, though she knows people in the wagon, she's often one that's kept to herself. So she's been sitting quietly, watching everyone, watching the world go by, trying to think of the best way to interact without panicking.
All right. I'm going to roll a
Atlas's
random.
appearance.
Yeah.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
He's a slender, tall, drow elf. Roughly around 6'5". His skin tone would be described as like a deep charcoal, silvery hair with pale blue highlights. He usually has it swept back from his face, and his eyes are typically a palish blue. He loves to wear a dark black lip stain and is often wearing like a shimmery powder that's of like a pale green color that kind of reminds you of like luminescent powder from like moth's wings.
Mm.
And he has
Cool.
2 scars that are visible on his face.
Cool. Glencora, could you please roll me a perception check?
Okay, so I go. Exclamation. I apologize if you can hear loud, obnoxious purring. I can't push her away.
Why would you apologize for purring?
Well, I didn't know if it would be distracting.
The cat adds flavor.
Yes.
She's not very good at chilling out.
I mean, if we hear a purr on we're not going to know which cat did it. We're just going to know that a cat is doing it, and we're going to be happy.
Yeah.
Okay, well, she is happy. Okay.
Okay, excellent. That is an amazing roll.
Yay! I did it.
All right. So you're paying attention to the birds, assorted sparrows and crows and all that sort of birdishness.
Mm-hmm.
And as the cart goes on, you notice that the number of birds is getting less and less and less. Specifically, your songbirds, your sparrows, and that sort of thing. And the number of crows is getting more and more.
Can we pause
And you,
just for a second?
if you need a pause, sure, yes.
Yeah,
I
someone's
can.
at my door.
Okay,
I have a quick question
Pause.
when we're paused.
sure.
I can just chime in, like, if I want, like, I just chime in and say, Glencora says blah now. Right?
Absolutely,
Like, okay.
absolutely.
Just want to make sure I'm not, like, interrupting or anything.
No.
Okay.
Though there will be times where I go completely quiet and I'm expecting people to talk.
Okay,
Um,
perfect.
yeah.
Just
The
want to
only
make sure I'm not bulldozing.
Yeah, the only time you really don't want to do that is if I'm doing a long description.
Okay, right.
Then you don't want to interrupt that because you
Important.
don't interrupt the DM in the flow. Also, in combat, you generally want people to take their turn. So you don't really want to chime in with a whole bunch of stuff on someone else's turn because it slows down their turn.
Right.
And so there's that. But in like social situations, it's fine to just say what your character's saying, what your character's doing.
Perfect.
I will prompt at times, but sometimes I won't prompt.
Okay, perfect. Just want to make sure I'm following the rules.
Yep. Yep.
That's good. There's a very happy cat here. She's a very loud purr, and she's getting as close to the computer as humanly possible, so I think she may be...
Well, is she getting as close as felininely possible? Is that a word? Felininely possible?
I will not Jodie Foster this kind of behavior.
Felinially?
Well, little cat knows.
I'm back.
Catastrophe?
Hooray!
All right.
So we're just good to start, or is there like a...
Yep,
Yeah.
we'll restart.
Okay.
We just
So-
go back in.
You notice that the amount of crows in the air is increasing. And you've noticed that once before. That being the first time you traveled to Quincunx to take your studies. You realized as you get closer to civilization, you get away from birds that are adverse to humanity and more birds that are more have greater affinity with humanity, like crows and such. So you're noticing the increase in crows. I want you to make me a investigation check. If you don't have the skill, you can just use your intelligence modifier. It's not a hard difficulty for you, by the way.
Investigation. I have +1. So. And sorry, D20?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And you think about this stuff, and then at that point, you're distracted because Wick is still talking about his story.
Glencora is quiet while she's thinking about it, looking very distracted as she's gazing around the sky. And as she loses her train of thought, she sends a dirty look towards Wick and huffs quietly before turning her head back to the sky and mumbling something about that the birds are wrong.
What's that?
That, well, if you stop talking so much, I could maybe pay a little more attention. Look,
Oh, I'm so
there's something
sorry.
wrong. The birds are changing.
Well, be quiet so you can figure out what's up. Don't mean to, harsh your vibe or anything like that.
She frowned and looked a little bit embarrassed from her outburst. I'm sorry. I just didn't really know. There's something wrong. They've all changed. I noticed this before. It used to be all the nice songbirds, and now we're coming into town, and they're all dreary blackbirds.
Do you want us to stop?
She sighs and shrugs. I don't think so.
We might as well keep going.
She nods and looks back up to the sky, keeping an eye on things.
No.
Okay.
Oof, a 1.
Sometimes when I roll a 1, that's not bad for you guys. Sometimes that's actually really good for you guys. All right.
Yes.
So, it isn't long before you see the town in the distance. It's not a terribly big town, but it's sizable. There's quite a few buildings there. And you can hear the hubbub of activity as it starts to get towards late afternoon. You can start to see people milling about and doing their small town things.
Glencora is watching everyone in town with quiet interest.
So
This is finally sitting up and wiping his eyes. Okay, I'm awake.
you guys remember where we're supposed to meet?
Excellent.
Remind me again.
Out of character, where were we supposed to meet?
Well, you guys have a room at the inn
Okay.
that's been paid for you.
What was the inn's name, please?
That is an excellent question, and I'll get that for you in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
Wiggle,
Shake
wiggle.
that lamb, shake that
This
tail.
split, is this area not familiar to any of us?
No, it's you guys have not been here before.
Cool.
It would be the Swinging Sword Inn.
Swinging sword.
Yes.
Is it visible or?
Well, you get into town. As you get closer to town, you can see a building. Bad lighting. It's not the first building on your left, but you can see an inn. The path basically goes into town, and the town is based around a crossroads, and with most of the town on the other side of the crossroads. And to the left, on your side, you can see a small shrine, and then beside it, the inn.
Okay, Wick's
So
probably
I will have a
gonna-
map for you guys eventually.
Wick is probably gonna slow the horse, stop the horse, climb off the cart, just sort of calm the horse down, because I know that sometimes crowds can spook horses, and Wick's gonna be, considerate. And then maybe walk with the horse to guide them toward the inn, and just be like, wave at anybody that, catches his eye, even accidentally.
Okay.
Atlas is curious about the shrine that's beside the inn and wants to go over and look at it.
Glencora's
Alright.
still a little distracted looking at the skies, frowning every time she sees a crow, and then looks over to the inn, planning to go in that direction when they get there.
Okay. So you can see the map there now.
Oh,
I've got that in the notes. And 2 is the inn, 1 is the shrine. So the inn, or sorry, the shrine. You notice that it's a shrine that's set up with statues to all of the new gods, and offerings to one or another. Sometimes you'll see an offering to Dotantuis in order to basically pray for safety for the town. Um, you'll also see a couple flowers left in mourning of someone who's recently passed. Um, for new married couples, they'll give offerings to LOS Arana, praying for a good marriage and for children. You'll see that a couple of the kids have left small toys before the statue of Tilm. So you can see that there's different sorts of things going on here, and that they're all revered equally in this town. As well, this sort of shrine, it's open to travelers. This is on a major road. In fact, a crossroads of two major roads, so sometimes travelers will pass through, and they'll leave offerings as well in hopes of attaining safety in their travels. And outside, there is a priest, and she's basically taking care of the grounds, sweeping up, cleaning up, basically leaving it presentable. And they have an assistant with them, helping out as well. They are dressed in kind of grayish robes, and they are wearing upon them the marks of priests of Tilm.
Atlas nods to them and goes to the base where Sin is in the shrine, and bows his head briefly and mutters under his breath in something in another language, and then leaves behind a mothball.
All right. And in reverence and respect, as you do so, they leave. Not out of snub or anything like that, but because prayers to the god of forgiveness are often for very personal things, and they respect that privacy.
Very fair. And then Atlas heads back out towards the inn to see where the rest of the people he's supposed to be with are.
All right. The inn itself is basically on the outside. There's a sideboard above it, hanging from chains, and there is a 10-foot long curved wooden scimitar emblazoned with the name, the swinging sword, that the sign hangs from. And you can hear kind of a light bustle of activity as it's getting later in the day. People are filing in. And as you enter, you can see a young woman behind the bar, and she looks up and she smiles and says, "Come in, come in. Welcome. Find yourself a seat, and we'll send someone right out to meet you."
Can Wick find a nice place for the horse and the cart first before he goes in?
There is actually a place to stable your stuff.
Good. Wick's gonna take care of that, so everybody else can just go inside and make themselves comfortable first. He'll do all the dirty work if he's gotta get all like messy and like deal with the horses if he needs to. If there's people already in there, he'll let them handle it because, you know, that's their job. But he's gonna handle that so everybody can just go sit down and, like, stretch their legs first.
All right.
Okay. Glencora says thank you to the lady behind the bar desk thing.
Okay.
And looks around for a spot for them to sit as a group.
Okay. Wick,
Yup.
as you approach the stable master, he's a one-eyed human man. He looks at you. Give me an insight check, please.
Oh boy, that'll be fun.
Yeah.
Let me see, what is my insight? Oh, okay. Seven.
You recognize that he does not have both eyes. So the mystery of why one of his eyes is not looking at you, you have solved successfully. And he asks you, "Are you staying at the inn?"
Yeah, man, me and my friends, we just came here. We got told to stay here for a couple of nights, so looking for a place to put up our horse and our cart.
That sounds good. I'll take care of that for you here.
All right.
You just go in. You just
Cool.
make yourself at home.
Oh, thanks, man. All right, this is a Clippy Cloppy, by the way. Real good horse, real nice name. I hope you have a good day. I'm gonna head inside. Do I need to tip you guys, or is that common courtesy around
Nope.
here? All right. You
Nope,
guys
nope.
have a good day.
No
I'm
need
gonna
to
head
tip. I'll just take care of Clippy Coffee over here, and you enjoy your stay.
All right, thank you, man. Wick is gonna take his bag with him. Like
Okay.
anything that he has in that bag, and he takes that with him.
All right. As Wick comes in, there's a middle-aged woman that's going from table to table and taking orders. And I want you to make a dexterity check, please.
Oh, don't do that to that poor boy. I know exactly what you're doing.
I'm going to do it to the poor boy.
The poor boy.
I'm going to do it to the poor boy. Poor boy.
Oh, I rolled a natural 20.
Beautiful. And she turns around with 2 drinks in hand, and she's right about to bump into you. And then you remember back in the day when you had to dodge the forecheck of that evil big checker from one of your big games. So you just immediately do this graceful turn to the side, flip around her, and she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there.
Oh, no, that's
you're
totally on me.
You're a big man.
Oh, thank you.
No problem.
Worked hard for these, but that's on me. You good? Do you need any help with anything? I know it's your job, but I kind of inconvenienced you just now.
What? I appreciate the offer. No. Why don't you? Where are you sitting?
I'm gonna look around for my friends at any of the tables. Do I see them?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna point. I'm with that group over there.
Very good, sir. Very good, sir. Why don't I get a round of drinks for you, and then it's on me. It's on the house.
Oh, you
and
sure?
we'll
That's
get
real polite
get you all
of you.
sorted out.
Well, as long as.
Well, as you know,
I was just gonna say my
I wouldn't want it to
taught
be
me
known.
manners.
Well, I wouldn't want it known that Kelisa runs a bad ship. No, this is my inn. I run it well. I make sure my customers are happy. So you find yourself a seat. I'll take care of you. Do not worry about it.
All right, thank you very much. That's real kind of you. All right, you. I guess I'll see you in a few minutes.
She calls back to the woman behind the counter. Galita, could you make sure that you've got 4 ales ready for this table over here, and I'll go and bring it out for him. I'll be right there in a few minutes. Make yourself comfortable.
All right, thank you again. Wick's gonna head on over. Hey guys, guess what I just did?
What happened over there?
The horse in the stable.
Well, yeah, I totally got Clippy Cloppy nice and set up, all good and all that. But I got us free drinks, because I'm a good dude.
How did
Oh,
that
of course
happen?
she did.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Everyone can make me intelligence checks.
Everyone?
Yes, except for Wick.
15 plus 2, 17.
Anyone who beat a 10 remembers that you're supposed to get free drinks anyways while you're here. That's already been paid for.
intelligence of -1, baby.
Yeah, good job, man.
Thanks, I thought it would be something nice.
Good job.
Oh wait, do I
Okay.
add an extra 2 for proficient? Oh no, never mind.
No, only if you actually have the proficiency.
Oh no, wait. I don't see. Sorry.
If you haven't got a bonus, you'll notice what the attribute is. You can just roll against the bonus you have for that attribute. So, like,
Oh, see, I screwed that up. Okay, I was supposed to add a +1, or I guess can I just say +1 because I forgot to
Yep.
type that in? Okay.
Yep.
So that would be a 10.
There you go.
So that means I can remember, or it has to be over a 10.
No, you can remember if you hit a 10.
Okay. So Glencora says, "Wait, aren't we supposed to be getting free drinks anyway?"
Oh man, are we?
Yeah, we are.
I'm pretty sure that's what they told us.
Oh, that's even sweeter. Well, I made somebody's
She
day if
looks a
that
little
makes you guys
confused.
feel better.
All right.
Okay, I'm going to step away for a couple seconds. Continue. I have to.
See the dude inside the stables? He was cool.
You make friends with everyone you come across.
Well, I mean, why not? He
Did
was
you?
really interesting though, cause he only had one eye. I feel like that guy's got some stories to tell.
Did you ask about it?
No, that would be rude.
Well, you were talking the whole route, so I had to, or the whole way, so I had to ask, right?
Yeah, but my
Yeah, you
grandmammy
guys
always
did
told me if you
tell
can't.
each other stories.
Yeah, but if you can't fix something in like under 5 seconds, don't bring it up to somebody else. It's just kind of, common courtesy.
That's a point.
Glencora looks surprised and nods at his intelligence.
That's that profound, deep wisdom.
Oh yeah.
So are we getting those drinks anytime soon?
Yeah, we just gotta wait for him. Never rush no drink.
Hmm. True.
So, were you guys excited?
Why do you think they picked all of us to go out here?
I don't know. I feel like I was just here to
Excited for
this adventure. Check out and make sure the area is clear. I think I'm here because I'm like kind of a protection squad.
I don't know why I'm here, to be honest with you. I don't know much about any of these people or spending much time in town.
Glencora, you're here for your shining personality. What are you talking about?
She
I
blushes.
would have to agree with Wick on that, Glencora. And Wick, you're here just, yes, as you said, protection.
She looks a
I'm
little bashful and
100%
smiles.
meat shield.
Thank you. I didn't expect you to say that.
Well, the best compliments are the unexpected ones.
At least you know what you're good for.
I'll take that as a compliment. I know why my best bro
Did
August
they
is
say
here.
anything about our rooms to
Oh,
you when
no.
you ran into the...
Not yet.
Oh, no, you ran into the barmaid.
The,
Well, I guess, did they say anything about our rooms to anyone?
No, but the lady that runs this place
Not to me.
said she was gonna come over. So
August, did they say anything to you, considering that you're so tired?
I mean, I can go find out.
Well, she's coming over eventually.
By all means.
I mean, she did say just to take a seat, and
Yeah.
that was coming from the lady at the desk.
She actually does at that moment bring you your first round of drinks, and she leans in. Oh, it's very good to see travelers around here. We get quite a few around here lately, but it's been very odd as of late. The weather's been all screwy and everything like that. There's been strange fogs. Sometimes it's really weird. We've been having some really cold nights lately, but it's getting into summer. We shouldn't be seeing that. So it's really good to see some brave souls making their way through here. So what brings you into town? Just passing through?
Needing a delicate?
Oh, no, you're... Oh, I have to apologize. I was expecting you here tomorrow. But you're here today. Oh, that's good. I didn't even think. Oh, I'm so sorry. Galita, make sure their rooms are ready. Make sure they're nice and clean. Go.
No reason to be sorry.
I'm so sorry. They didn't even give me a description or anything like that. I'm
That's
caught
okay.
unawares.
I think the reason they didn't give us a description is because we are beyond describing. Jokes for one.
You're
Well,
something.
Look, I'm very glad you're here. Having some adventurers here that are staying for a little while could really do well for our town. They're definitely do a lot to solve some of the problems happening around here.
Can I ask her to explain a bit more about the problems?
Yeah, we're not here to change the weather.
She just leans in and she just says, "Foul magic." And she just nods like,
Glencora looks at the others to see if they have any...
Maybe a little more description.
Right. Well, it's what I was told, anyways. I've never seen any of it myself, but it's so weird. A bunch of larchers lately.
Seen?
Well, I've heard it from the worker at the blacksmithy there. I'll tell you about it later. But I've noticed that quite a few fellow larchers here have been acting kind of weird lately. Like they're up to something.
Like, up to hurt people? Because that's not cool.
Well, I've got a theory. I've been listening in town. I've been putting two and two together, and it's coming from the north. It's from a place called Lance Rock.
Lance
That's
Rock?
what Lance Rock. It's what I've heard. I've talked to the constable. I've talked to the town elders. None of them want anything to do with it. They think I'm a mad woman, but I'm telling you, the problems have started there.
When you say acting up to no good, what kind of goings on?
Well, it's just everything's just that. When you have both an unusually hot and unusually cold summer, you kind of notice. When you've got fog, but there's no clouds, you notice. No one wants to do anything about it, and everyone wants to change the subject when it comes up. Listen. She looks around. Sure no one's listening in. Make me a perception check, guys.
Oh boy.
17 close. What the hell is my perception?
13 for me.
19.
Beautiful. Who got a 14 or higher?
Yeah.
Hold on. Question.
Yes.
Mine has perception +3, but says disadvantage.
You're not outside. That's when you're outdoors in the sun.
Okay, that's right. The drow
You're,
thing.
yeah.
My eyeballs. I got 15.
Okay. Cool. All right. Those who've got 14 or higher, you notice that there is a priest of burble, priest of Eloethus, sitting in the corner, kind of looking towards your table a little bit while trying not to look too hard at your table. While that's happening, she says, "All right, look, I don't want this mysterious stuff to go untouched, unlooked at. All right? I've got 50 gold, and if you guys go check out Lance Rock and you find something, the 50 gold's yours. If you go and I'm a nutter and there's nothing there, the 50 gold's yours. I just want to make sure, for the safety of everybody."
Well, how far away is it?
Oh, it's about a day's out. Not too long.
Do you think it's dangerous?
Well, yes. That's why I'm hiring people to go look at it. If it were safe, I'd go myself. Fell magic, right?
Yeah.
I mean, this is the kind of stuff I signed up for, but I want to make sure that we're not losing track of what we're actually assigned here for.
We
Well,
were
you do know
sent here on a mission.
Yeah, you do know that you've got time to kill, and part of your job is to make sure that nothing bad happens.
Okay, what time of day is it today, or like right now?
Late afternoon. It's starting to turn into evening.
Okay, and since we apparently got here a day early, do we know when we're supposed to be meeting with this
You've got
guy?
a week to kill about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you've got time to kill.
Tomorrow? We don't have time to get there and get back before our meeting tomorrow.
Yeah, so
You have time to kill. That's actually you guys going early was specifically so you could go and make sure that the grounds are safe.
Gotcha. I must have missed that. Okay. I mean, if it's really bothering you,
I'm down if my Vespero August is down.
you can when August visually wins this.
You're going.
Cringes. If it's bothering her, I don't mind taking a look and seeing if there's anything that we can help out with.
We should be careful, though. We don't want to get into something over our heads before our meeting.
I agree.
You do have a point, but we also got to remember, we did just graduate for this kind of stuff. And if we go and it starts to feel like it's kind of creepy, we can always just double back.
Tinod's looking a little bit nervous, but is comforted by the exuberance of her partners. I guess if you guys feel good about it, then I'll follow you. I trust you.
How about we wait till our rooms are ready, we get all of our stuff settled, that way the rooms will be here. Once everything's good, maybe get everybody a nap maybe before we go, because I know we've been traveling, we've been in a car, everybody gotta stretch their legs, chill out, maybe get some food in us. Then we can head on out, check things out. If it's all good, awesome, come on back. If it's not, kick some ass, come on back. And then we're good. How about that?
I think that sounds like a good plan.
Awesome. Give me some skin. And Wick's gonna hold up his hand for a fist bump.
To me?
Yeah.
To Glencora?
Yeah, to the Glencora.
Okay, sorry, just making sure.
I'll say if it's to August, he's literally looking in the other direction.
He makes the fist bump a little bit awkward, but laughs.
I will take it.
Alrighty. Don't mind me, I'm just looking a couple things up here to get you guys possible other information as well. While you guys are saying that, one of the priests from the next door shrine walks in. And he says his hellos to Caliph. And he comes in and he looks at August specifically.
I'm sorry, who was this?
One of the priests that was tending the grounds next door at the shrine.
Mm-hmm. Does August notice him looking?
Yeah. There's you don't need to roll anything for that.
Okay, he's just gonna like put up a hand and like not exuberantly wave or anything, but acknowledge him with a little nod.
He nods and he approaches and he gives you a look over. He says, "Oh, you're a graduate of Quincunx too, aren't you?"
Yes, sir.
I'm just gonna mute her.
Oh. And he gives you a look over. He says, "You're a monitor too, eh?"
And he nods.
It's good to speak to a fellow monitor, that's for sure. And he leans in and he says, "Look, I don't know if anyone else might be interested in this, but we think that there's a bandit camp not far from ground here, a little bit to the southwest. I've been thinking of going out and checking it out, but I'm old. I'm past my adventuring days. But if you want to check it out, for the fraternity."
Right. Thank you for the information. If it's something we feel like we can handle, we'll take a look at it. We do have some other assignments.
Of course, you got to do what you got to do. But if you need any help, I'll be next door. Can offer some minor healing. I
Appreciate that.
traded in that. Yeah. So if you have any problems in that regard, you come see me. Okay.
Yes, sir.
No problem. He gives you a nice pat on the shoulder. Just walks away.
Nods.
Seems like there's a lot of problems in this town.
I'd say.
Isn't that most places though?
It seems
mean-
like problems are coming everywhere these days.
Ooh, if
Well,
there
I'm
weren't-
definitely all, understanding about helping people. It's what I'm here to do, but we can't take on everyone's problems.
Yeah, but if there weren't
How do we
problems,
prioritize?
there wouldn't be people like us to fix them.
Fair enough.
How do we prioritize between all the problems and pick which ones to go after first?
Which one's closer?
Can somebody refresh me on what happened with August and the priest person?
The priest came up to him, apparently another alumni from the university in the same fraternity as August. He said that there's a bandit camp south of here, I think. Let me write that down, south.
Bandit camp is south, and the
Southwest.
bad magic is north.
Okay, I missed that
Right?
part.
Yes, Bandit
Right.
Camp was southwest.
Oh, southwest.
And he's asking for assistance.
Yeah, and then he said that he's also there for minor healing if we need help.
Okay. And we rolled a perception check for the priest in the corner that's staring a little too hard?
If you rolled a 14 or higher, then you noticed that he was doing so. So it was mentioned to the party. So
Okay. Atlas is taking all of this in and is a little finds the priest in the corner a little suspicious when he's noticed. So he's gonna let the rest of the group discuss what they think they should do, and goes to greet this man and find out why he's so interested in, or this priest, why they keep staring at us.
all right, you go to confront him.
Yes.
Excellent. You approach his table, and he looks up. He says, "Oh, hi. How can I help you?"
Care to explain the reason why you seem so keen on watching my group and I?
I apologize. It was very rude of me. Um,
It was.
the Kalisa was just, talking about weird stuff happening in town. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I'm a traveler. I'm going back and forth up to the north to the town of Bullard. And I basically, walk the path and I help provision the temple here in town. I meant nothing by it. I do apologize. I couldn't help it over here, and I guess it's rude of me to stare, and I apologize.
Do you have anything that you'd like to share, since you travel through here from the north very frequently?
Well, I mean, she mentioned the weather, and yeah, I can confirm that. There's basically 3 roads that go to Bullard. There's the one that goes to the north, the long road, and then there's a crossroad junction a few days out, and that heads towards Bullard over the Stone Bridge. Then there's to the east, to Wumford, and then that goes north. But then there's the central road that goes through the Sumbar Hills, and merchants don't travel that road. It's the faster way, but there's rumors of people going missing along that path. So I avoid it myself. But it is said that the path through the Sumbar Hills is a dangerous one.
And is the Sumbar Hills close to the area that Galida mentioned, that she thought that the strange occurrences and the foul magic were coming from?
Well, it's all about this area, but Sumbar Hills is in the center, so guess that.
Interesting.
Yeah, I guess that would tell you everything you need to know, I suppose. I'm heading up to Bullard again. Then I'll be heading back down. I'll be back here in about a week or so. I'll let you know if I see anything.
All right, that'll be appreciated. Make up for the rude staring.
Again, I apologize. It is not my habit to eavesdrop or anything like that. It's just, when you're a traveler, you tend to want to have an idea of what's happening,
Fair enough.
My
Thank
brother,
you.
my name is Brother Ayrton, by the way.
Atlas.
Good to meet you, Atlas. Very, very good. Looks at you slightly. You're from Quincunx, yes?
Yes.
Huh. You wouldn't happen to be a conservator, would you? Or preservator, I should say.
Indeed I was.
I was too.
Oh.
Huh. Well,
Well, fellow brother.
well, if we're both alumni and of the same fraternity, I'll tell you what. Uh, I'll get you something from Ballard as an apology for you and your friends. I can't. I can't leave a fellow conservator with my faux pas. That would be unbecoming.
Well, that's very generous of you.
How did he say his
As a
name
heads
was?
up, brother Irden. I am writing down the names in the
Okay.
thing.
Is the big map? Will you give us one with the new updated names on?
If I can find a good one.
Okay, perfect. Just
I have a map that has all the locations on it. Please don't look up stuff like online though, because there's a lot of maps with spoilers.
okay. I just wanted to.
Yeah.
Thank
So for the map, what I'm going to do as well is I'm going to put down notes on which names have changed. Authorant. Well, Belliard hasn't changed. Okay, good. Wumford is renamed to Windshare.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, I apologize for that. It's just they did a good job of making a good map for another campaign setting, but unfortunately,
I'm just a bit of a map nerd. I really like a map. So I'm
Maps
into
are fantastic.
oh yes.
it. Thank you.
All right. While Atlas is having this nice chat with the priest, a man comes in carrying a sack, which is over his shoulder, and he just billows out, "Hey, I've got your bread for the day's bread for the inn tomorrow. There, oh, and then he stops and he looks directly at Wick, and he's just like, "Oh my god!" Puts the sack down on the bar, with the woman behind the bar, just like, do I have to deal with this shit? And he just like, and he just like starts like gushing and pointing and like, he even does that noise.
Sup?
You okay there, buddy?
Oh no, I get this a lot.
He said, "I." It's. He walks up to you and he says, "It's the Glory Man! The Glory Man!"
One and the only.
And like, people in the inn are like, "The fucking what?" It's like, it's only one of the best defensive men ever to play the game of bludgeon.
Hey, what can I say? Do my best to do my job.
Then he turns to August, is like, "Roll the bones!" He starts singing the Quincunx fight song right there in the middle of the tavern,
August
while
just
people are cringing and just like, don't look at it.
yeah, he has his like head like buried in his hand, like resting on the table, like
I think
why?
Wick would join in singing the song.
He would.
He
Oh.
will.
Such a delight.
Atlas
Glencora
groans.
is matching August.
Atlas groans and informs the priest that he really wishes that his room is ready.
The baker is just gushing about how this tavern is now the Bone Zone.
Oh God. Do I really have to listen to this?
Glencora finishes her drink.
Yeah, August is just gonna
But
keep gulping down his drink.
the woman behind the counter notices the ill ease of certain members of the party that are not named Wick. She looks at the pile of bread that's been assigned to her to deal with that she does not want to deal with, and she decides at that exact moment that getting you to your rooms is the best form of customer service that she can provide.
August is gonna like look at her with these like pleading eyes, and I feel like they're gonna have a moment, and she's gonna understand.
She waves you over. She's like, "Your rooms are ready.
Bless you.
Let's go see your rooms."
I
Oh,
love
Lord,
nothing
Yeah,
more.
thank you.
Glencora almost knocks her chair over backwards as she stands up.
While they're rushing out,
And as gracefully.
I feel like Wick would
Sorry,
get
go
the
on.
dude. Oh no, I was just gonna say I think Wick would try and get the dude to sit down, and then try and like match his tone to lower his tone, so they can talk quietly while still being excited. So the rest of the bar doesn't have to like, because while he's very excited, he also knows that he can get loud, and I feel like from years of experience, he's like, let's be considerate while also still enjoying each other's company.
I want you to roll me an insight check, please.
I will.
Vic.
I will.
And Atlas just walks by and nudges the rest of his ale over and says, "Here, just have at it."
21.
You use the technique that was taught to you in the fraternity, because there's the sports team. Okay, yeah, the sports team. But then there's the fraternity with your rich alumnus who want to make sure that there's results and everything like that. So you want to make sure you please them, and there's absolutely nothing sinister or anything about the Bones fraternity at all. They're totally not a world-spanning conspiracy trying to use sports teams and everything like that in order to form a fraternity of secret powers or anything like that.
Nope.
So you use the secret sports technique that you learned from them, and he matches it. He recognizes that you're doing the Bones thing, so he leans forward and he says, "All right, now that your friends are gone, I got some stuff I gotta say to the Wicker Man, all right?
Well, I'm all ears, my dude.
I know. No, I can't leave town because I've got the bakery thing going here. I've got myself a good life, but, once you're a bone, you stay a bone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was a goalkeeper back in the day.
Oh, that's a great position.
Oh, absolutely. And, as us goalkeepers, we recognize that you D-man, you got our backs, even though you're in front of us. So you got our backs from the front. It's a bad metaphor. The point I'm trying to make is, you got our backs. I'm gonna get your back. Okay.
Got it.
All right. So I'm a team player, right? And you tell the alumnus I'm a team player if they ask. All right.
Of course. Out of character.
I know
Did I get this dude's name yet?
Not yet. I haven't given
Gotcha.
it. It says, I know where you can find treasure. There's a ravine not too far from here. Okay.
All right.
Right. One of our fellow bones told me about this, so I'm passing it on to you. What you do with this?
Grapevine, yeah.
But there's a treasure. Yeah, it's a grapevine. There's a treasure. It's not too far from here. It's in a little ravine. Something a little bit ancient. They whisper it might even be from the time of ambitions.
That's old.
Now, I'm not saying it is. Yeah, I'm not saying it is. But if it is, oh, we all know about treasure from the time of ambitions. Eh? Eh? Eh.
Yeah, it's definitely treasure.
So, you can make do with this information wherever you want. I'll make sure I get you the directions there. Gives you the directions to where it is.
Sweet.
And if you think about something that could benefit me, I know my D-man's gonna have the goalkeeper's back. Just saying.
Yeah, no problem, man. And hey, I really like what you've done with your life now. Being a baker's a really good job. It's really tough to get all that fucking... all those... Pardon my swearing, I do that sometimes. But it's really hard to get the right ingredients and all of the measurements done. That takes some skill and that takes some thought. And I'm proud of you for where you are in life right now.
He looks at you, he's like, he's not used to affirmation. Like, this is not the sort of treatment he expects in the bones. He's like, thanks. Look, if you want, you just stop by the bakery, Lauren's Bakery. It's down over there. Gives a point.
Yeah, no problem. I
And
totally gonna stop by. I absolutely love bread. I mean, you gotta when you gotta have games this big, you know?
Well, I can't have the worst bread. I gotta have the best bread. If I'm to put the reputation of the bones out there. Best bread in the entire region, not just Red Larch. You won't even find anything good all the way up in Belliard. Hell, go up to Tribor. That's like weeks out. Still not as good bread. You know how I know? Because I went, tried the bread. It's not as good.
That's how you do it, though. That's how you know your skill is yours, and you make sure it's better than others.
Yeah.
And I will let you know. I will take this information and I will use it to my advantage, and whatever comes of it, comes of it. And I will keep you in mind if there is in fact a treasure.
He gives you a wink and a...
Is there like a secret handshake that the bones do?
Oh yeah, and it's like this elaborate shit.
100% they're gonna do it.
Let me see if I can...
I feel like it has something to do with like slapping wrists, like doing something with the pinkies and then like knocking elbows or something.
It's probably something stupid like this.
Oh no.
I will watch this later. But probably something very dumb.
Oh, it's very dumb.
But yeah, I feel like that's how he'll close out the conversation, because he'll stand up after he's finished his drink. Like,
Yep.
Alright, I gotta go check on my my fellow adventurers. You go back to your job, because I don't want to keep you waiting at your work. You got bills to pay. You got money to earn, bread to deliver. I'm gonna go check up on everybody. Maybe get a power nap, and then I'll come back down and talk over things with my friends. How about that?
Sounds good. I'll see you later.
Alright. Oh, wait. 1 second. Did I get your name?
Lauren.
Right. Let me see. Well, it was super duper good to meet you. I'll see you later. And he's gonna do finger guns. He's gonna walk backwards and do finger guns and then turn around and go up to the rooms.
The eye rolling and cringe is palpable.
When I get up there, by the way, does he see where people are? Because he's not going to know where the rooms are unless he like sees somebody or finds somebody to tell him where the bakery is, or not the bakery, but the rooms are.
Well, you notice after you've done this exchange that your friends have gone.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. So I just didn't know where they went, or did I notice that they were like?
Yeah, you were distracted by the conversation, so they just are gone.
If I saw that they're gone, I'll probably head over to like the bar, or if where's her name? I wrote it down. Kalisa is out. Ask her.
Kaylessa?
Kalisa. Find whoever I
Yep.
can find, either the barmaid or Kalisa, and be like, hey, did you see my friend slip out the front, or did they go up to their? Do you know where they went?
Hey, they went upstairs. They went to their rooms. I can show you yours if you like.
Oh, that'd be rad. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. She takes you up to your room. Now you each have, there's 4 rooms at the end. Each of you have your own room. The bed's a simple bed. It's nothing too exotic. You're not like high accommodation, but it's a comfortable bed. And not too many bed bugs or anything like that. It's clean, which is a plus.
First
Well,
thing.
these look not too bad.
Oh, also, are they individual rooms, or are they just one room with like
Yes.
individual beds? Okay, so they're individual rooms.
Yes.
Ooh.
Should we turn in then? She asks as she looks around.
Oh, are you guys waiting outside of your rooms, or are you in your rooms?
Is that
Maybe we were chatting in the hall waiting for you to come up.
Yeah, there's also like
Yeah, let's say that.
chairs and desks, like tables in each room, so there's nothing stopping you from like grabbing the chairs and plunking down in one room and
Oh, okay. Sorry, I
having
misunderstood.
private sesh. So
Were we
yeah,
wanting to do anything else today, or we gonna like start thinking about what we should do with this week tomorrow?
Yeah, I think that we should be discussing what our intentions are. Do we know which direction the delegation's coming from?
yeah, they're going to be coming from the northeasterly direction, though you're not sure which road they're going to take.
Okay.
The only thing that's certain is they will have to travel through Belliard to get here, and that is an excellent question.
So some of
And
the
the
weird
entire group overhear the exchange between August and the priest?
Not really. Between August and the priest.
Yeah, August and the priest that
Yeah,
walked
I
it's
in.
mean,
it's
he
not.
was sitting at the table. He never
Yeah.
left the table when the priest
Oh, okay.
approached. So I assume that you probably, I mean, he was kind of hushy, but I'm sure you guys
Yeah.
heard.
Okay.
Yeah, it's less this is secret information, but rather I don't want to be rude to these other people, but this is monitor stuff, so I'm just kind of being it's more of a respectful quiet rather than a secretive quiet.
Gotcha.
So some weird going on around this town. We have the weird foul magic coming from Lance Rock. We have some kind of bandit camp to the southwest.
And then I was told that given a little more information about the Lance Rock problem and that it might all center in Summer Hills. But I have a feeling that we should prioritize the barmaid's concerns over the stuff to the south, since our delegation is coming from the north. Making certain
me.
that their path is safest is likely the priority we should focus on.
So
Yeah,
we'll start
totally.
heading north first and go from there.
You're back.
Oh, Drake,
What was
where?
that, August?
Oh, he just acknowledged that Wick is back.
Ah,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, I've been here. I just kind of stand around sometimes being quiet, like your shadow, you know? Because we're bros.
God damn it.
No.
Wick is quiet? I didn't think that was possible.
God damn it.
I got more than one skill, man.
Mm,
I'm like a
surprised me.
Swiss Army knife of, useful skills.
Okay.
By the
I
way,
need his
which direction is the ravine in?
The rain's actually to the northeast.
Okay.
Ooh,
wait, where did the ravine? Oh, is that the treasure or the
the treasure.
Yeah.
Chat.
I missed that part.
So is Lance Rock on the map? Where is it?
No. Because that would be spoilers.
Oh. So we don't know exactly where it is.
Yeah, on that map, no. You don't know. It will not be on that map.
I think she did say it was like a day's travel, like within a day's travel, though, so it wasn't
Yeah.
far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
And I
that
not-
would be
know
like a
that
day's
Somber
travel.
Hills is somehow involved in that direction.
Yeah, the Somber Hills is literally all that mountain. That's to the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna assume Lance Rock is in there.
Yeah, just not that far in.
Okay.
So what direction are we going?
North.
Northeast.
Sweet. Do you guys want to go on a
Somber
treasure
Hills.
hunt while we're
headed
there?
to
Treasure hunt?
Sure.
Cool,
What
Eddie.
is this about treasure hunt?
He's gonna pull out, like, the little map that he was given. I got a treasure hunt!
The map of the treasure hunt. It looks like the treasure will be a little bit closer than Lance Rock will be, but it would require traveling along the larch path, which is the one that goes into the mountains.
Where did you get this?
Huh. I got my ways, dude. Again, Swiss Army knife of skills.
How do we know it's not a trap?
I can guarantee you on my bones that this is not a trap.
You
Considering the
August
information I
eye.
was informed.
twitches.
Yeah.
see that.
August is just like that does not.
I don't feel comforted.
Yeah.
I'd like to share the fact that the path on this little treasure hunt leads through this mountain pass in the hills that merchants avoid for a reason in this area. And they all go missing if they take that path.
If you guys aren't comfortable, then we don't have to do it. I was just informed. I can pass it on to somebody else.
I think it's just important we know what we're getting ourselves into. I think
So
it's just
people go
important that
missing?
we know what we're getting ourselves
Yeah.
into before we get too
Missing.
far.
To be fair, what if the treasure is making people go missing, and if we get the treasure, people stop going missing? Eh?
Yeah. You can see that
That's a giant heap of optimism I'm not going to swallow.
you know what? As opposed to the words he used that don't really, vibe with August, there was very disinterest in treasure hunting until you mentioned that people are missing. And then it becomes a concern.
I can see I'm outnumbered here.
What did you hear about people going missing?
That merchants in this area do not travel that path, even though it is the fastest way to get north. They would prefer to go around because those who take that path do not come out. Now, considering that our delegation might take that path and not know of any local lore, I suppose we should still check it out.
When you put it that way, it kind of makes sense.
So we go to make certain our delegation is safe. Wick can go dig in the dirt.
I mean, it's in a ravine, so I don't know if there's going to be a lot of digging. But either way.
I mean, I'm not as interested in the treasure, but I do worry that people are missing.
We should do what we can to keep people safe.
And
I
not
mean,
risk the mission.
obviously,
It's our asses.
I think I'm thinking of the fact that, treasure means gold, and gold means we can feed the economy and help other people around, and that can keep them safe as well, because then they're not starving, and, it's a rabbit hole. Like my Grand Mimi says, a pocket in, a pocket out.
Glencora looks visibly annoyed by that statement, shakes her head, and decides it's not worth getting into a discussion of economics at the moment, and says, that's one way to look at it.
Oh, thank you for the optimism. I appreciate it.
She seems more
So, what's the
concerned as
time
she
of day
gives her
now?
It's starting to get into the evening. The sun is starting to get that golden color as it usually does early in the summer, and it's starting to get a cool breeze. Relative.
Well, either way, it seems like it maybe isn't the right time to set out on something dangerous now.
Yeah, I agree. I say that we turn in, get a good night's rest, and then we can head out and see about scoping out this path towards rock places and this path towards Belliard.
I have another idea. It goes with your guys' idea. I'm going wherever you go regardless. On our way out tomorrow, why don't we get breakfast at a bakery?
Breakfast sounds good.
Hey.
I have no opinion one way or the other.
Oh, don't worry, you'll form one. I'm pretty sure your stomach will be all, ooh, I'm hungry in the morning. And then we'll get you something like, I don't know, a muffin. Everybody likes muffins.
I suppose the ants like muffins, so sure.
Cool. Alright, I'm gonna hit the bed. You guys can continue plotting, or you can get your Z's. I am out. Like a candle flame. See ya. Wick's gonna go into his room.
Glencora looks at the others a little bit shell-shocked after that whole interaction.
He's a lot.
Well, at least
That's
he's
an
positive,
understatement.
but I'm glad we have him in our corner. I think I'm ready to turn in as well. Then we can be ready fresh and early in the morning.
All right. I want everyone to make me a nature check, please.
Nature check.
Nature check.
Oh, uh-oh.
Nature.
I got a 7.
Where is my nature? I'm pretty sure I have a very shit nature. I got a 13 with my shit nature. Very surprised by that.
Wick has a very nice nature. Don't you be mad. I will
Wick
fight
has
you.
a -1 in his nature.
Wow.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Actually, I have a +2 somehow.
I
It's because of my intelligence.
I rolled a
Yeah.
14, so minus his 1 was 13.
10.
Okay. Atlas. You're up a little bit later than the others. Because you want to greet the moon.
Yes.
And you open the window to get the fresh air in. It's at that moment you notice something very weird. The air is very cold as it comes into your room. Not like cool, like an evening summer cool breeze. It's cold. It's damp. You can see the clouds in the sky. They are moving pretty fast, but they're not moving the way you'd expect clouds to. Normally, when you look at the clouds, they're going in one direction. These clouds, you'll notice clouds in one part of the sky are going, the clouds in another side is going the other way. It's almost as if there was a vortex starting to form in the sky. The rest of the sky is fairly clear, though. You can see the stars, where you don't see the clouds. In fact, it's because there are very few clouds that you can see that they're doing this. And you hear in the distance a rolling of thunder, which you should not be able to see in a sky like this. Or you should not. There shouldn't be thunder when the sky is this clear. And you think you can smell a hint of ozone in the air.
Interesting.
The moon, however, is full and warm and forgiving, as it always is.
So Atlas wants to see if he can sense any of his lunar insects and what their reactions are.
Weather like this tends to make the insects want to not be out. They do not like the cold.
Right.
You pay particular interest, though, to what you don't hear. Mm-hmm. You don't hear the crickets. You don't hear frogs. You don't hear any of that. Just the rolling of distant thunder.
Atlas feels that this doesn't bode well. He's very much, oh shit. And goes to the room across from his. He has no idea which of his companions' room that is, but he knocks on the door and thinks this might be something that they should at least be aware of, even if there's not an immediate way for them to prevent it.
Congrats, August. Atlas is rolling on your door.
Does he knock?
Yes.
Okay, you're gonna hear like a scream, like almost a yell, and then like August is gonna compose himself and go to the door. Yeah.
You might want to get the others and come outside.
Okay. And he'll go to Wick's room first, and then knock on Glencora's.
All right. It's their choice if they want to wake up or not. I cannot.
Wick, up. Glencora, if you want to come out.
Glencora comes out and meets them. What's happening? Why'd you wake me?
Atlas says there's something strange going on outside.
How hard
Can
do you
I
knock?
listen myself?
For Wick's door, he like hits Wick's door and he says, "Get up." On Glencora's, he knocks nicely and like, "Hey, Glencora."
Yeah, because Wick's a moderate sleeper, so you would have to do the hitting to get him to wake up. But I guess he kind of stumbles out. Doesn't really say much, just kind of stumbles out.
Honestly, I mean, yeah. I was about to say if he has to, he'll just go in his room.
Yeah, I would recommend taking a look outside. Step outside if you will. It's freezing, but even taking a look out the window, it does just as well.
Glencora goes to the window and leans out, looking to see what's going on.
All right. Make me a nature check with advantage.
So then I
So-
just add.
Just Atlas or
Oh, sorry.
Glencora.
Glencora.
Glencora, you'll do it with a plus before it. So you go, the R and then space plus D20 and then your bonus.
Okay, sorry, which one was it?
So you do it like R plus D20.
No, I just don't remember what skill you said.
Nature.
Nature, thank you. So, but I already have that as an advantage. Like that's one of my proficiencies. So do I?
You'll add your proficiency bonus, but what advantage means is that there is a circumstance that lets you roll 2 dice and pick the highest.
Okay, so I go +3 and then.
So it would look like this. Like that. No, you can't use that roll. That's my roll. I first roll.
No, fair. Okay, that's what I have. Oh, yours is better.
You forgot the plus. So roll it again. So roll it again, and we'll take the higher one.
Oh, I see.
Yep. All right. Well, it's colder than you're used to. It did sometimes get this cold where you're from. That's a little farther north. For this area, though, yeah, it's summer. It should not be getting this cold at night. The thunder itself isn't unusual, but the clearness of the sky thunder is. And you notice that the wind isn't stirring, but the clouds, the wind is definitely blowing up, way up high.
Something feels really weird here for sure. I think we really need to think about where we're looking tomorrow.
Can I look out the window?
You can.
Okay, this is probably a stretch, but does this look like anything that somebody might do to, say, a field on the sports, like a sports field to, make a game more difficult? Does this look familiar?
That is such a weird question. Roll intelligence plus your sportsy proficiency thing.
Is that just regular? Because I don't...
Yeah, it'll be intelligence plus your proficiency bonus.
Yeah. Which is funny because my intelligence is -1.
Yeah.
15. I rolled really high.
15.
Well, I
Okay.
rolled a 14, but
You think about it because you think about it in the lens of sports, and you're like, oh, would they make this? Well, no, because they're not really affecting the pitch. The wind's not changing or anything like that. But it might be that they're setting up something later. So you could look at this as, all right, this is kind of a preamble sort of thing, and they're setting up a play in the second half. Because weird stuff comes out in the second half. That's when the zombies sometimes happen. You don't. It's not your favorite part of the game.
Yeah.
Or maybe it is their favorite part of the game. I don't even know. I think Wick doesn't even know if it's his favorite or least favorite. He's just happy to be there.
Yeah. Makes me think of zombies, guys.
You're looking at the sky and it makes you think of zombies.
Well, yeah.
All right.
Have you ever played a game? No, don't answer that. That was insensitive. In the sport that, me and my best bro play, there's this aspect to it where, fucking with the field, it's kind of encouraged. sometimes before people fuck with the field, they do shit to the sky. Kind of make it ominous and spooky. And then later on in the game, they'll, like, summon shit. Sometimes it's zombies. It kind of looks like that.
Fair. I
Okay,
suppose.
but I don't know why you're choosing to look at it this way.
This kind of reminds me of this.
Zombie.
am preparing in the sense of magics, and manipulating nature. I can see where he's coming from. My biggest concern here is we might set off tomorrow and miss that something has occurred in the meantime. So my suggestion is that we take turns watching the night to see if anything else strange occurs, just in case zombies do decide to fall from the bloody sky in the middle.
I like it when they fall
Fair.
from the sky.
Out of character for a moment, because I am playing an elf and I have trance.
Yes.
Is that something I can use in this scenario to be of use?
Yes. You still need 8 hours of rest, but rest doesn't imply sleep. So while most people do require their full 8 hours to sleep to recharge their spells, etc., etc., you can sleep, well, do the equivalent of sleep for 4 hours where you're semi-unconscious, and then for the rest of the time, you can be fully conscious, you can have a watch, and it will not impact your ability to recharge your spells, to heal, or any of that.
Okay. So, if I just get 4 hours of sleep, the rest of you can sleep the night through.
Technically, it's not even sleep; it's just trance, right? So you are still semi-conscious during it too.
So, could I say that I can watch the whole night then?
No, because you can't. You're not really attentive during trance.
Oh, okay.
But you also know that Drell can do that too.
Okay. So,
Oh. I just thought about spells and magic and whatnot. Can I cast Detect Magic to see if there's anybody in the immediate area that is causing it, to see if it's something that they have to be nearby in order to do?
You certainly can. I'm going to get you to roll me perception with advantage, please.
Certainly.
And you'll recharge that spell slot in the morning, of course.
Mm-hmm. You said perception, right?
Yes, please.
Got 20.
Nice. You focus really hard. Now, back in the university, using detect magic can sometimes be a bit challenging. And the reason is because you're in a place where magic is commonly explored as part of the curriculum. So there's all this background noise that you have to deal with. But out here, not so much background noise. You notice that there's some sort of magic emanation from the temple, but that's normal. That you go, well, that's normal. That's what's supposed to happen. So you tune it out. You do a broader sweep, and except for the Temple of All Faiths, nothing seems clear. And so you second guess yourself. So you do a second sweep. You really concentrate. No, this is all clear. You're almost certain that the only magic around you is coming from the temple, and there's nothing weird about that.
Someone could be using it as a smokescreen, though.
Possibly.
Possible.
But the thing is, if that were the case, if there were magic coming from the temple and causing all of this,
it would be a lot stronger.
yeah, you would see magic broader, you know, rather than the magic being on the temple, you would see it like coming
Coming out.
from the temple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
And that's how good your detection is, because you did really good on your perception. So
Fantastic. All right. So
I will say though, you don't have the range on it to tell like if clouds are magic or anything like that. It can't reach that far. It's only your immediate area, but you can tell it's not local at the very least.
well, I'm more than happy to take first watch.
Sounds good.
I'm a morning person, so I will take last watch. Good night. Wick's just gonna go right back into his bedroom.
All right.
Not sure where that leaves exactly, but I can fill in for as much as possible. I just need 4 hours of rest.
Okay.
And I go to my room. Do I go to my room? The dice don't like me.
That, or I'm rolling dice and saying,
That's always
to make you think that this is meaningful when it may not be.
Why do you gotta be such a sneaker?
That is actually something DMs sometimes do, is they'll do fake rolls that mean nothing.
They'll bluff.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
So that may mean something, it may not. That's
August,
for me
you
to
can
know.
take second watch if you'd like.
Sure.
And then that means Glencora, you can get your 4 hours, and then August will wake you for third watch.
All right.
Sounds great. I'll turn in. And she goes to her room now.
Okay. The night passes, seemingly, without any event.
Good.
Seeming.
You wake up early in the morning. You hear the cawing of crows. And it is already, the sun's barely come out. It is a hot morning. It's going to be a hot day.
They love to hear it.
Wick is
Well.
living for this.
I suppose Wick is still keen on this whole breakfast at a bakery thing.
Glencora is up and ready to go.
August is barely pulling himself out of bed.
Aw.
He's not the morning person.
Wick is
Atlas is
probably.
immutable.
Oh, I was just gonna say Wick is probably like just finished like pull-ups or something on like
So
the door
he's
frame.
probably outside working up, like he did an early morning workout.
Oh, he probably did it like in the hallway so he could keep an eye on the window and keep an eye on everybody's doors. And so he's probably
Fair.
doing like pull-ups in his doorway so he can still keep an eye out on his friends and also, you know, get the gains in because, you know.
Games.
Atlas just walks out of his room with a sigh and has a spider on his shoulder, and it's just like, I guess it's breakfast. You still interested in that, Wick?
Oh, always got a carbo load. We're just waiting on August. I think Glenn's awake.
She comes out at that moment, her elf ears keen at the sound of her voice, and says, "Yes, I'm awake, and I'm ready when you are."
Oh, awesome.
I'm here.
Hey, bro, did you get a good night's sleep?
I mean, sure.
That's great. Come on, let's get some breakfast in you. Best part of the day, greatest meal. It'll cheer you up.
Glencora sighs and then says, "Lead the way, Wick."
All right, he's probably gonna hop down because he's been doing pull-ups this entire time. He's not stopped.
Whoa, breakfast.
Wick's existence just makes August more tired.
I love one boy, and it is this one.
Oh. How many years has August been dealing with this shit?
I know.
Like
all
since
of
they were,
them.
probably like either childhood or middle school years. They knew each other before university.
Yeah.
All of the years.
All of the years.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wick's gonna throw his bag on, make sure all of his like weapons are nice and like secure, and then lead the way toward the bakery. After asking whoever is downstairs, either the barmaid or, you know, if anybody's awake, for directions, because I don't know if he got them yesterday.
You got them.
Okay, so, you know.
You were pointed. Let me just actually find the actual exact location on the map for you. Because this book is not linear. It is location 8 on the map, so that will be... Actually, that's just down the road a little bit. Between the inn and the bakery, there is a shop that deals in tanning. So a leather workshop.
Nifty.
Sorry, my brain thought I was like, there's ye old tanning beds here.
Let us go
Yeah,
to
there's
the
a
ye old tanning salon, my dear. I'm getting a bit pale today.
Kind of mad at myself for.
I'm gonna just go ahead and mute Amber there for a little while. Ye old tanning. Oh my god, Becky, let's go to the tanner.
I knew
Right
I was
beside the
wrong,
bakery.
and that's why I didn't say anything until it clicked.
Oh, Tiffany, I'm a mage. I can just prestidigitation myself into a tan. It's like, oh yeah, but you don't want a color spray tan, alright? Ah. Ah.
Alright, I'm done for the night. Goodbye, guys.
Alright, so you head to the bakery, and he's opening up early, as bakeries are wont to do. And he's just putting out the sign, and he looks, he says, "Oh, Wicker Man!
Hey.
It's the Glory Man!" So,
That's why you wanted to come to a bakery.
We've been bamboozled.
No, dude, breakfast is legitimately the greatest meal of the day. It gets you going.
Cha, you know, you gotta have the best bread in the entire region, my dudes. Look, I'll give you a free sample, each of you. Best I can do for, you know, an alum, a illustrious member of the Bone Zone.
Wick's just all grins.
And
August, I'm beginning to wonder.
Probably the worst way you could say that.
August,
And-
I'm beginning to wonder how the eggs are tasting back at the inn.
and he comes out, and he hands you each, you know, a little biscuit, not a little biscuit, with Wick getting the biggest biscuit, and the biscuits are all in the shape of like those little like milk bone, dog bone things.
God.
I love it.
It's like, go
This is a nightmare.
Bones!
Oh God.
This is a nightmare.
I call him my Q Bones, because you know, Quincunx University Bones, Q Bones. You know, you got it. You're
I love
smart.
the
You're
theme.
educated. And like, I made sure there's like red currants in there, and there's raisins, and a little bit of honey. Oh,
Honey is nature's best sweetener.
honey is honey's totally lit. You can make fine bread out of it, or you could make mead. Mead.
Meat's good, but maybe not this early in the morning, my dude.
Oh, no. Gotta be responsible adults here in the Bone Zone.
Unfortunately, Wick's gonna try the little biscuit. Is it like a biscuit or is it like a breakfast cookie?
It's kind of, well, it's more like a breakfast scone. It's actually more like a scone.
Okay.
It's like the best butter scone you have ever inserted into your mouth or area.
He's just gonna keep
It
eating it, and then
smells
just
delightful.
he's gonna look directly at his party and just like hold it up and be like, "All right, you trying it or not?" without saying it.
Glencora takes one with a smile, not sure 100% how to interact with the broship. Thank you. It looks delightful. And she eats it.
It is actually like, for all the talk of it being, it is actually, it is in fact all that.
And
Brags about being the best. This is probably the best you've ever had. It's way better than cafeteria biscuits, that's for damn sure.
before he even takes a little nibble of it, can he roll an insight check on this guy? Because there's always a little bit of distrust.
Sure. Go ahead.
Okay. Hang on. There's my insight. Okay. Got a 14.
14. So you're familiar with fanboys regarding Bludgeon Ball.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing that really you notice, he's not paying that much attention to you. And you know for a fact that you and Wick were billed as a pair, a defensive pair, right? So the fact that he is glomming onto Wick specifically, you're not quite sure if this is some bone secretive shit that you got out of, that you hate dealing with, if this is some of the scuzziness that you want nothing to do with, or if he wants to fuck Wick. But
You know,
but you do know that he is trying to ingratiate. He's doing a lot of the sleazy kind of, sort of stuff. But you can see that whenever Wick is doing anything or expressing an opinion, he looks expectant, as if he is waiting for some sort of affirmation.
you just train this dog.
Would you just say, can we train this dog?
But I don't get the sense that he would try to poison us or nothing.
No, he's definitely not trying to poison or anything.
Okay.
Like, he's like, okay, that would be, you recognize that if you were a baker and you were trying to keep your business afloat, poisoning people right in front of your bakery with bread would be a self-destructive idea.
You know what? Completely logical.
Yeah.
And
It's
he's gonna like bite that bone like right in half a little aggressively.
It is fantastic.
And he's gonna grimace as he loves it.
You hate that it's such a tasty bone.
I love it.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, why couldn't this taste like shit? At least you could have a negative opinion about this asshole.
Oh, wonderful.
Fuck. That's what you hate about the bones the most. They're so fucking smug, but they do sometimes accomplish shit.
Motherfuckers.
Motherfuckers.
Wonderful.
Atlas is going to pocket it for later.
Save it for when you get the growlies.
He's going to be saving it because he always has to commune with the insects and give them the bigger half first. And he's trying not to make his party feel incredibly uncomfortable because he did learn while he was in school that most people get skeezed out when he tries to invite insects to dinner.
Yeah, at some point, someone pointed out that it's pretty rude when someone gives you food to take half of it and eat it onto an anthill, and like you really should do that when people aren't watching.
Yeah, exactly. He has been instructed during his school years that that is improper, so he's
Yeah.
just going to politely slip it into his pocket.
Yeah.
The baker might notice, and he'll answer very honestly, but he's not going to eat it
Yeah.
right now.
The baker's not gonna say anything because saving a biscuit for later is like he's used to it. Like fucking bread, it's what it's for, right? You're going on a trip. It's like, oh, you're saving it for later on a trip. What a shock.
Rocket ship?
Yeah.
We do have supplies and everything, right? For like extended trips, or are we gonna have to like get more?
That's a great question. If you don't have rations in your starting equipment from something, then you don't have it now. But that said, getting rations is not that difficult. But if you're also not going that far out of town, it's not a big deal.
I think I have rations,
there's-
but I did not detail what was in my explorer's kit.
Explorer's kits, that's a good question.
Or explorer's pack, I guess.
Yeah.
Hold on. Where is it?
I don't remember if I took a Dungeoneers or.
I did.
I think most of them do have at least a day's
Yes.
worth of rations.
Yeah.
And I have wild cunning, so I can find us road snacks.
Okay.
Yeah, Glencora is like got you covered for road snacks.
I think I'm still gonna buy some bread for the road.
All right.
A nice man.
You can take 2 copper. You can get like a day's sorted breads and cookies.
Okay. How do I take that away from? Because I only have gold.
You can convert 1 gold to 10 copper.
Okay.
Or sorry, 1 gold to 10 silver, not 10 copper. I don't want to. And then convert 1 of the silver into 10 copper.
So now I have 19 gold, 9 silver, and
8 copper.
8 copper.
Yay.
Okay. Cool. So now in Wick's pack, there's a bunch of assorted cookies and bread and scones and shit.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Being that Glencora looks around at the group and says, "Is there anything else we want to purchase before we leave town?"
There are a lot of different like vendors and stuff like that in town. If there's something specific that you're looking for, I can tell you who supplies it. If it's available.
Are there spectacles?
Are there spectacles? Is there someone who deals in glassware? That's a great question.
While you're looking
You
that up,
guys both have healing spells, right?
Hmm?
I said our 2 magic users do have healing spells, correct?
Yes.
Well,
I
one
don't.
does, yes.
Well, I
One
do.
does.
Okay. Oh, 1. Okay. Is it? Do we want to get 1 or I don't know. Sometimes they're expensive. At least a healing potion and the.
I have a herbalism
Event.
kit.
Okay.
I don't know if that's as good as, or
Hang on.
I have a herbalism kit, a proficiency in that, and I have healing word.
Hmm.
Do we have rope?
I have rope.
Cool.
Yeah, I have rope.
I really should have written down what was in the pack.
All right. You ask around about glassworks, and they say they don't have any local glassblowers or anyone that could make the lenses. But if you can make your way eventually down to Bellyard, there is a glassblower in Bellyard.
Okay.
They can get you those lenses that you need, and then the local blacksmith can.
Make frames.
Yeah.
Cool.
Because you gotta put the lenses in the frame. As for the cost, no one really knows because no one buys spectacles. And of course, because the topic would come up, and they can make stained glass spectacles as well. Like that's a non-issue.
Oh, you're trying to
So
get some glasses to protect your eyes from the sun, huh?
Yep.
Gotcha.
So you'd say they were sunglasses.
Get out.
Yes, Wick. Yes.
I'm here. I'm just on mute. I'm flipping my thing in the stove. Sorry.
You're good. I want you to know that.
Is there any?
Oh, I was just gonna say, Wick would 100% do finger guns after he delivered that line.
Oof.
I love him.
Is there anything anything else anybody wants, or?
Not readily.
Can I get paper?
No.
Paper? That's a question.
Especially from Wick.
Yeah.
Are you going to eat it?
You can actually get workers.
Either paper or
Looking
like
for
a little
general
notebook.
store here for you.
Like a little notebook would work too.
Yeah. That's storage. Okay, yep. There's let's see. You're told that there is a store down to the south, the very end there, number 22 on the map, and it's called Velavor Sundries. And
Okay.
there's a retired caravan merchant there, sells all sorts of knickknacks and paddywhacks and gives the dogs the bones.
Cool. Did anybody want to go with me?
Sure.
Cool. I guess me and August are gonna
I'll
head.
follow as well.
Cool. All three of us. Alice, you want to join, or are you gonna go look for your own stuff?
I'll follow you until the shrine, and then I'm going to make a stop.
Fair enough.
Well, the shrine will be first, because the shrine's like right there.
Oh, you're right.
I'll follow
Well, like-
you till we reach the shrine. We're
Exactly.
across from the shrine
Bye.
already. Bye.
Love that for us.
It's literally just, I'll follow you until the shrine. It takes a single step. I'm out.
Oh, we can't go back. We've gone too far.
I will meet you outside the inn.
Also,
Sounds good.
coincidentally, where the shrine is.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Well,
it's like,
I'll walk out of the shrine and I'll meet you there.
We can do Buckaroo.
I guess immediately. Second guess is his.
Life choices.
Yes. All of them.
Oh, literally every single one. I could have been the town guard.
Glencora follows the other two, just watching and looking at all the booths as I, out of character, snoop to see if there's anything I want to buy.
All right. You arrive, and you're greeted by a male human named Endrith Velavor. Welcome. What can I do for you? Is there anything that catches your eye, or anything that I can look for you?
Actually, I'm looking for two things. I thought about the other one on the way here. First one, do you have maybe a notebook or any chance? Something like that? Paper? Anything like that?
Well, I definitely could take a look at that. Now, we don't get a lot of people asking for paper, but you know, we get travelers through, so I have all sorts of little sundries. And what was the other thing you wanted to ask about while I'm back there?
Of the local area, my dude.
A map of the local area. Well, I don't cover maps. I'm not much of a cartographer. But I could see what I could do.
Just the fact that you can try? That's enough for me.
All right. And is there anything else you guys want while I'm looking?
Guys? Anything you interested in?
Nothing comes to mind.
Browsing.
All right. So he's heads to the back, and he comes out, and he gets you a map of Red Larch. Says, "Oh, I'm looking right here. Some traveler left it behind. I never thought I'd find someone to want it. And I did find some paper. Do you want it bound in a book form, or do you just want some parchments?"
How long would it take to bind in a book?
Well, I'm not a bookbinder, so it would take as long as it takes me to find a bookbinder. And there's no bookbinder in town, so that would be quite a while.
I can just take the paper.
But if you already want it bound in a book, I have a book already in the back ready.
That might be more my interest.
Well, there you go. So the map, I'll give that to you. Oh. Well, the book will be 10 gold. I can tell you that right now. Tell you what, I'll throw in the map for free.
I'm fine with that.
All right, sounds good. What do you need a map for, if you don't mind me asking?
Just like looking at paper.
he just gives you a look. Huh. It's your 10 gold. I'm not gonna. He's just like, you're taking some stuff off my hands. I'm not gonna complain. Anybody else need anything?
Glencora pauses and says, "Is there anywhere that we could buy an apple for Clippy Cloppy, our horse?"
I'm glad that you clarified it was for a horse. Well, you know, I do have some apples that I do sell to the travelers. I can get you one of those. Anything else?
Nope,
You
that's
don't
all right.
sell healing potions, do you?
I do not. Or rather, I should say, I sometimes sell them, but they often sell too often for me to keep them in stock. I don't have any right now. My usual supplier, though, is the temple down the road. But it takes them some time to make one. They have to use their magics, and it's way above my pay grade.
Understood. Thank you.
I didn't go to school for that, so I don't know nothing about it. Yeah, you know what? I'll give you the apple for free. Just bought the book, you know. Now, why quibble over a
Very
copper?
generous of you.
Why quibble over a copper? You bought it. You put down a small fortune on a fine book. Might as well throw in.
Cloppy will thank you.
Well, he just looks at you, just like, well, send Clippy Cloppy my regards. I wouldn't want a good horse to starve. Not if I can help it.
smiles and takes the apple and semi-distractedly walks towards the door, looks at the window as they carry on their conversation. Thank you.
Anything else?
I'm good. When he's
good.
in the back getting the book, because I don't know if he's actually given the book
Mhm.
to Wick yet, can Wick do a sort of like insight check to see if he is getting ripped the fuck off?
You can.
Okay. I don't know if it would be like a history check of like local prices or if it's like an
Nope,
insight
nope.
check.
Insight's fine.
Okay.
Insight's fine.
What did I roll? Damn, I just keep rolling the exact same number.
And what is that number?
14, but with my
You mind
insight
your
it's
own
plus 3, so 17.
17.
Yeah.
Actually, he's underselling. I don't think he knows how
Aw.
much books are actually worth. He just happens to have one and he's selling it to you. And he's not a bookbinder, so he's not an expert, so he's kind of shortchanging himself.
Oof. Wick is not going to say a single fucking thing.
Sometimes it happens in a general store. Sometimes they
Yeah.
overcharge. Sometimes
Also,
they don't know
because
what they have.
because he hasn't seen the book yet, he's probably going to think that there's something wrong with the inside of it. So that's why he's being undercut.
Not that he's a paper expert.
Yeah. But he pays before he even gets the book. He's that kind of person.
Yeah. It's like, should I be suspicious? No.
He's like, no, I'm here to support a business.
Yeah.
No,
that's
I'm ripping him off.
What?
Ooh.
Even
Am I the villain?
And I'm the villain.
Oh no.
Am I what's wrong?
My tiny hope had been that he was getting ripped off because then he would have been like, oh well, what am I going to do with the money?
No, he's actually undercutting himself.
We know he's a good guy. He gave Clippy Cloppy a free apple.
Yep.
Wow. There's some good in humanity left.
And for reference, if it's
This
important,
D&D character really gives me, like, hope for the real world.
Delavor's a good boy. I literally know very little about this character, but he is a good boy.
We will return.
He comes back with a book. He says, "You guys wouldn't happen to be traveling, would you? Of course you are. You're travelers. Look at you. You're not from around here. If you were, I would know you. I would have met you."
We're from the... I cannot say the word.
Quincunx.
Quincunx University.
Don't worry, it's hard to pronounce.
Or
like,
recent
oh, yeah.
graduates.
Yeah, I graduated there myself.
Oh, that's amazing.
A lot of people have here.
No, I mean it's one of the biggest universities in the area.
Fair enough.
You know, it's just
delightful.
though. You know, I wouldn't want you to think that I'm giving you discounts because you came from the university. I'm just put down 10 gold down for a book. You got to get some value out of that. I feel almost bad if I didn't.
I promise you this book will be put to very good use.
Excellent, because it wasn't in my store. I tell you that right now. I'm glad it found a good home.
Me too.
What a guy.
Wick,
Mm-hmm.
you do get the feeling that he wants to talk about something, but he's not sure how to bring it up, if it's rude or not. So he's just like kind of not saying something. You're not sure what it is though, but you do get that feeling. You got your insight check, so this is also a part of it.
Glencora's just sort of walked off, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm
August.
out by the
Yeah. Hey, August, go check on Glencora for me, would you? Make sure she's not wandered
Sure.
off. Cool. Wick is gonna wait until August is gone, turn around and be like, "You good, man?"
Well, he's like, uh, uh, hmm.
Hey, this is a safe space. If you don't want me to tell nobody else whatever you have to get off your chest, I won't tell a soul.
It's not that kind of thing. No. So look, I don't know if it's relevant, but I overheard someone's skull pinned to a tree with a black arrow, like some sort of dire warning or something. Along the large path there. I could actually I can he kind of sketches you out a quick like here's where they said it was. It's just like half a day's journey down, and then you go off the path a little bit.
I'll definitely have my friends, we'll look into this because that's what we do. It's what we're here for. To protect and serve.
Yeah, well like Kayles has been talking about all sorts of weird stuff happening, and I can't help but think this is weird stuff,
Yeah.
But I didn't want to bring it up with her because then she'll be out, ooh, it's foul magic or whatever, and it's just, there's only so much of that you can take in a day.
That's understandable. Everybody's tolerance is different, and if you've reached yours, that's fine. But I know that we are going to be looking into some stuff, so maybe this will come up and be relevant.
Well, that's wonderful. Let me know how that turns out.
I definitely will. And hey, thank you for this book and your kindness today.
Thank you. You've been my favorite customer all day.
Aw, thanks. That makes me feel all warm and fuzzy.
Of course, you're his first customer all day, but he's not meaning it maliciously.
Oh yeah, Wick wouldn't take it malicious even if it was. Alright, I'm gonna go check on my friends. You have a good day. I hope you have some great sales and some great customers.
Hope to see you later. Have a gooder.
Alright, you too. Goodbye.
With this boy. Wick.
I made him so others would suffer because they love him.
We've only had Wick for 3 hours, and we and I would kill a man if they heard him.
If anything happens to Wick, I'll kill everyone in this room and myself.
That's exactly how I feel. Swear to God, I will get on a plane and I will find whoever hurt him.
The way you're playing up that wisdom stat, my dude.
I put it high for a reason.
The level of cringe.
I love you.
Positivity.
This is a safe space, my dude.
I was literally about to be like, the cone of secrecy. It's a safe space, and I'm just imagining like an RA of a door being like, this is the cone of safety.
Exactly.
Oh,
We'll
leave
our
this
guy at your
alone.
office.
Yeah. It's camp counselor.
Just a little bit too comfortable with the puppets.
I can't. I have to murder this boy.
No.
There.
Drake
It's
just
hard.
changed his entire campaign.
It's like I was trying to make it into something optimistic, but then Wick is too optimistic, and you love him too much, and the sadist in me has to murder him now. That's just the way it works.
I will never forgive you.
I love how all
fact-
this is going on, and just so everyone knows, Atlas is literally just laying in a field between the temple and the shrine and the inn, letting bugs crawl all over him.
Oh my God.
I totally picture Atlas just sitting there with his finger up, and then a butterfly lands on it. Yep, that's happening. The butterflies are just like doing butterfly things, and dragonflies.
And there's ants just marching up to across his knee.
Yep.
Yep.
Can I request just a little flavor? Can the little book that Wick bought, can it be one of those like leather flap books that are like you can get at like Ren fairs?
Yes.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes. I will allow it.
Okay, cool.
All right. Is there anything else you guys want to do or try to see if you can do in town?
I don't think this time I want to buy anything too exciting.
Yeah, I'm not
No.
readily ready with anything in mind.
No, Atlas is like, I gave all the ants and the dragonflies and all the little bees my honey biscuit, and then ate a little bit. He's good.
It was a very good biscuit. The insects are going
Oh
to be
yeah,
very pleased.
oh yeah. Atlas is like, oh, this tastes good. I bet they'll be so happy that they got a nice big feast.
Yep. Despite the fact that they don't detect flavor that way, but you know,
No, yeah, exactly.
yeah, it's like they must be loving it. They must love the buttery flavor. And meanwhile, the ants are just like, this has carbohydrates. I must take this to the queen.
It's a feast, as in they definitely don't need to. They can feed the queen real well.
Oh yeah, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
She's gonna get a big fat butt off of that. I'll tell you that right now.
Oh yeah.
Is it okay if I keep my apple in my bag for latersies for clip-clops?
You don't need my permission. It's your apple.
I wasn't sure if I needed to say that out loud or if it assumed that as soon as I saw said horse, he got the apple.
I mean,
Well, this is
that's
whatever you want to do with the
entirely.
apple.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm not
gonna
gonna.
keep it for later if we need to like call him, or I don't know, maybe he does a good job.
Or maybe he starts to whinny and he wants to bolt, and you pull out the apple and keep him from
Right?
running.
It's a good idea with horses to have a snack to bribe.
Puts the apple in the horse, or else it gets the
No.
again.
You could attach the apple to a long stick with a piece of rope on it. And
Or
lead the horse on it. There's a lot of options here.
We could also find a carrot and do the same thing.
cake.
Fruit can't be compared.
Cake. I'm not explaining that joke. Just Larl knows what I'm talking about.
Maybe one day we'll share the song.
Maybe Pierce will learn one day too. It's all good.
Oh.
So you ready to go?
Yeah, I think we
Ready
already
as
got
I'll
that.
ever be, Captain.
Yep.
Excellent. Which destination do you wish to go
I was about to say, did we decide?
We're going on the scary road.
So we're gonna travel down through the somber hills on our way to the Lance Rock.
Northwest,
We're
correct?
heading to the Lance Rock, but the ravine bridges are closer on them.
Right.
the
Yeah.
Okay,
Which map?
so stopping to
just-
treasure hunt first.
By the way, before we all start and go anywhere, can Wick tell everybody about the spooky skull arrow thing?
Oh,
Yes.
You can definitely tell them about the spooky arrow thing.
Wick tells them. I'm not gonna flavor text that for you guys. It's just he tells you about the spooky skull arrow thing. It's
Shit, I didn't write that down.
It's up to you. I'm not gonna tell you what you gotta write down.
No, I
or
said
not.
shit, I didn't write that down. Can you remind me like what was said?
A black an arrow piercing through it, seen along the larch path, about half a day out.
A black
Oh.
arrow stabbed through what? A bird?
A skull?
Yes, a skull.
A skull.
Human skull?
That information was not presented.
Oh, okay.
It's on a tree, right?
It is apparently pinned to a tree.
Into a tree.
Which way was it?
On the large path.
Yeah,
I mean,
along the large path, which is the direction to the. So that would be to the northeast.
Okay, northeast. So it's on the way.
Yeah, the way we're going.
Oh, other way?
Search it up.
We can double
Yeah, so
around.
it's on our way.
Okay,
We'll
cool.
probably see it.
Well, it seems like most of this stuff is kind of along the path.
Yay, adventures. Headed towards the dangerous things. Let's go.
All right.
Doesn't sound at all ominous.
I'm going to roll random dice to see if something murders you.
Oh,
Yay!
And I swear.
Are we taking
It
the
is
buggy
true.
or just on foot?
I feel like taking the cart would be
We're
a better
going on
idea.
a trip on a magic rocket ship. Racing through the sky.
Alright.
That's been playing in my head ever since someone said we're going on a trip.
We're the little Einsteins now.
So, the first thing you find as you go down the path, you're barely even an hour out of town before the path kind of goes up past a dip. And the dip sort of follows along and then goes off to the left. And that looks like the ravine you were told.
Neat. Does it match the map that I was given?
Yes.
Well,
So I'm
looks like there might be treasure afoot.
I'm keeping all of the maps that we've been, or the maps that Wick has been given, because he's been given 2 maps at this point, 3 actually, in the book. And he's gonna flip the book open and then pull out that particular map and then just kind of hold it up and then look at the ravine and then look at the map and be like, I think we are in the right direction.
Do you want to go for the treasure first or continue on the road?
I mean, we're right here. If we do it now,
Yeah.
then if something happens, we can
Oh,
double
what's
back.
the weather like right now? Is it still super hot? Is there clouds in the
Yeah,
sky?
it's just getting hotter and hotter.
There was something
With
that
a
I should
cloudy
have bought
sky?
you, and I forgot to get it.
Oh,
What did you want to buy?
I was gonna get something for Atlas, and I forgot.
well, that's
Did you forget what it was you were going to buy?
Nope, I was gonna get Atlas a big ol' sun hat. And I forgot. Because Wick would have remembered on the trip up there, anytime it got really sunny, Atlas would just like squint the entire time, and he'd be thinking,
he is.
"Oh, probably, you know, use a sun hat." Just forgot.
Damn it!
Oh boy.
Ah. Ah. Can't.
Nighttime was better.
Oh wait, what
Yeah.
spells does Glencora have again?
I have. So for my cantrips, I have guidance and infestation. Oh, right. I have to remember to use guidance. And then my spells are healing word, entangle, wild cunning, and speaks with animal.
Okay. What are your spells, Atlas?
I can only do up to the first, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
what I
you
thought.
don't have your second level stuff yet.
That's what I figured. I inherently have Drow High magic, so it added those already, and I was like, I can't do those yet. Anyway, I can do Acid Splash, Dancing Lights, Gust, Poison Spray, and True Strike.
Okay.
for cantrips, and then my first level stuff is Detect Magic, Fog Cloud, and Magic Missile.
Cool. I can use none of those.
I have no spells yet.
You're working on it.
I'm working on it. That's why he's still studying.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm
well,
curious what that was asking for.
I had ideas. Wick's probably gonna stop because I figured he's still driving. If not, he's gonna ask people to stop, and then I guess he's gonna get off the cart and just kind of go toward the ravine and be like, "So, I don't think we can bring the cart in. Do we bring the cart in? Is it wide enough to bring the cart in?"
It is not wide enough to bring the cart in.
Okay. So,
5 foot.
We have rope.
is there a place to hide the cart?
That is an excellent question. You'd have to do a stealth check to camouflage it.
Anybody want to help
Well, we
me?
don't want anything to happen to Clippy Cloppy. So, yeah.
Ooh. No.
Oh my god. No?
No.
No.
It's hard to hide a horse who doesn't want to be hidden.
Oh, I wasn't trying to hide the horse. I was just trying to hide the cart, but no.
Yeah.
Could I hide the horse with Mask of the Wild, or is that only for me?
That's only for you.
Worth a shot.
Yeah, it's good you asked.
By the way, just to clarify, I rolled a natural 1.
Oh, finally.
Aw.
Oh, you got the natural 20 and the natural 1.
I did.
So, is there an X marks a spot on that map that says where in this ravine this magical treasure of...
You guess it will be
Bone.
anywhere between 5 minutes to an hour to a day going down this ravine. Nothing big.
Those were all wildly different time frames.
We're in Wick brain here.
So, question.
What about Cliffy Poppy's water?
I'm pretty sure there's water on the cart. How about this? I'll do a
Yeah, there-
precursory scan within 5 minutes. You guys can stay with the cart. One person can go with me. 2 people can stay at the cart. And I will do a precursory scan. If we don't find anything, then we can, maybe try and unhook Clippy Cloppy from the cart, and then bring him down a little bit into the ravine, and then maybe find a better place to, hide him.
Who's scouting?
I think me? And I'm thinking on the aspect of, because it's a bones thing, and maybe there are certain, things that maybe, there are markers or something that only somebody in bones would notice.
I can stay with Clippy Cloppy.
You'd like... I can go for detect magic in case someone decided to put a trap on this magical treasure.
Or since it's magic, you could detect where it is. Because it was, kind of
If
ventured to be ancient, and ancient stuff tends to be magical.
fair. I guess I'm going down.
All right. Wick and Atlas make me a perception check, and Atlas will be at disadvantage because drow.
Very true.
That's a sound I like to hear.
Is it minus then if I have plus? For...
You use a minus instead of a plus for disadvantage.
Okay.
I rolled a 9.
Well, Atlas, I'm just to say right now you hate this. You're just like, I just want to get out of the sun. It sucks.
Yep.
You travel for about 5 to 10 minutes. You're not really sure how long. But eventually, Atlas, you do notice that the ravine kind of widens, and you put your hand out and you stop Wick for a second. And you point to one side, and it looks like there's a camp there. and you think you can point out two figures. It's kind of hard to see though, because it's too fucking bright. You see two figures kind of milling about a camp. You can also smell the burning of wood, and that's generally a sign of a camp.
Mm-hmm.
And then you look the other direction, not too far from it, like a minute hustle away. You see something at the side of the wall face there. A dark rectangular hole gapes among the grass and vines as if of a nearby hillside. A stone door can be seen ajar in the tunnel's dim depths. The door bears chiseled marks that may have once been a name.
That sounds like a tomb. So I point this all out to Wick,
Wick's going to make
who
sure to
helpfully.
put himself between uh, Atlas and the two figures, even if he can't see them yet, or if he does see them. Either way, he is between them, and he just kind of like glances at Atlas, like, go forward, go back. What you want me to do?
And once it's pointed out, you can see them. You can make a second perception check with advantage now that it's been pointed out to you. That's a good roll with disadvantage, by the way.
Natural
Nice.
20.
Right?
I got
got the second natural 20.
Yes, I did.
All right.
If you want me
So-
to, I can take a picture if you guys are like, but
Oh, I
I
believe
believe
you.
you see the two figures. One of them's a really short goblin, and he seems to be embroiled in some sort of goblin argument with his friend, who's a large oafish-looking half-ogre. You can't make out what they're arguing about because the language they're arguing in is goblinoid, and that you let's be clear, you skipped goblinoid studies.
yeah, I wasn't super good on languages.
You know, you just and you wanted to take critical goblin theory, but it was conflicting with your getting swole time.
Yeah.
And
The only thing I could
time to
really
get
do
swole.
was common, and then my mom, which is infernal, because
Yeah. Yeah.
Do we go say hi or do we turn around? Of the same mindset, my dude. That is a goblino and a ogre.
Atlas wants to roll a stealth check to try to get to the rectangular space that's ajar.
All right. Atlas answers you by sneaking off. Make me a stealth check, please.
Where's my stuff? Okay.
Hmm.
Rip.
Oh,
So, Atlas turns to Wick, and he makes a kind of a cutting motion towards her neck, and he says, "I'm gonna stealth over to the. I'm gonna be quiet. Go check out the door. Very quietly, very quietly. I'm gonna go check out the door." And as soon as you turn around, you face plant right into a tree.
God damn, son.
And you just you face plant into the tree, which shakes around, and all these leaves and birds just fly out of it. You just you're holding this shh, no. Shh, shh, shh. and you look over to the goblin and the ogre, and you're like, oh, they didn't see me. They haven't reacted. Good. And then you take another step, and you trip over one of the roots of the tree. Faceplant on the ground.
Wick is just watching.
And you just say, fucking son. And a mosquito bites you at this time, which really just adds insult to injury.
Oh, motherfucker.
And you're just trying to control your temper and having a bad day of it. And that gets their attention as they turn towards you and Wick.
Spaghetti go.
Roll
Whoa.
initiative.
Oh, no.
As soon as I notice them before we roll initiative, I mean, I'm gonna roll initiative, but can I do something?
What is the something that you want to do?
Cast Thaumaturgy and go, yikes, my dude! That way I can alert our other party members that something is
What
going
to say
on.
is that to
That's
Yes.
actually no, that's really good. Okay. I will have them roll for that, but later.
Okay,
okay.
So
I'm gonna roll
I
for
will
initiative.
I will allow that. But I'm just going to have them be able to react to that later, because you gotta give them a bit of time.
So initiative is your dice roll plus 1 plus anything, or is it just that?
It's a dexterity check.
Okay, so it's plus dex?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh.
11 for me.
Okay.
8.
All right. I'm just gonna.
I do still have myself between, you know, Atlas and these two. For whatever good that's gonna do it.
All right. So the half ogre stands up and grabs his battle axe and grabs a javelin. We're supposed to ambush you, not other way around. And throws the javelin while running towards you, aiming it towards poor Atlas, who is just not having a great day today.
Oh, boy. Atlas still on the ground, right?
Yeah, Atlas is still on the ground.
Cool.
Oh, actually, that'd be at disadvantage, so let me do that again. All right, so, what is your AC?
My what?
Your armor class.
Your armor class. Yeah.
It's that
My
thing
armor
that looks
class?
like a shield.
Oh,
Yeah.
11.
11? Okay. So you trip and you're about to get up, and you're just like, oh. When a javelin just whiffs right above you, it's like he was aiming for where you would be if you stood up, but fortunately tripping has made it that you aren't standing up and the javelin misses. So lucky. It is now Wick's turn.
Okay. I think Wick is not going to take that kindly.
Oh no.
And he's going to pull the javelin that he has off of his back and go, not cool, my dude. Use his bonus action, I think, to rage.
Rage is, I believe, a free action.
Free action?
Actually.
Is it free or bonus?
I think so. I don't know. You're the expert on barbarians here
I
today.
fucking am not. Either way,
I'll look it up. 1 second.
Yeah.
much
I mean,
thanks.
it's not like you have a lot of free. You don't have a lot of
You can
bonus
continue.
action
I'll look
stuff.
it up for you.
Either way,
Because
gonna-
either way, you're using it.
Yeah, it is a bonus action. You are correct.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
So you will have advantage on strength checks, strength saving throws, +2 to damage with melee weapons, not the thrown, however. Resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage, and you can't cast spells, and you can't concentrate on spells, and you don't care.
Yeah, I don't care about that. That's fine.
Yeah.
Still gonna rage, and then, just take the javelin and be like, see if you like it, and then just yeet. I will probably miss, but I don't care.
All right. Who are you yeeting the javelin at?
The half ogre, because he threw something at my friendo, and that was very rude.
All right. Make your C1 play 1 check.
My what?
Your attack roll.
Okay.
Your attack roll.
Okay. Plus 14, I think. That's because I rolled a 10 plus the attack bonus is 4, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so 14.
So you just and he looks at you and says, "No fair! There's 2 of you!" And you just hit him in the shoulder with your javelin, and he's just like, "No! This is the worst day!" Roll damage, please.
Okay. I'm gonna use one of the teeny tiny ones. 6 piercing.
6 piercing.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
Non-lethal, just in case.
Well, I mean, you don't declare that until you actually fell someone.
Well, I know, but just in case, because I don't know their hit points.
Yeah. All right. Atlas, it's your go.
So the half ogre is wounded.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Atlas is gonna stand up. And what is spell attack mean?
If you have a spell that requires you to do a spell attack, then that's the roll that you would make. Otherwise, your spells will say they need to make a saving throw, and then you would tell me the save DC, and then I have to roll something.
Okay. I'm gonna cast magic missile.
That doesn't require anybody to roll anything. You get
Automatic.
3. You get 3 darts.
Yep.
Where would you like to aim them?
I'm gonna aim 1 at the goblin and 2 at the half ogre.
All right, roll me the goblin damage first. That'll be 1d4 plus 1.
That work?
Nice. Now roll the 2 for the half ogre. That'll just be 2d4 plus 2. Nice. So you summon the arcane, and then 3 butterflies streak from your hands. One heading towards the goblin who thinks that's bullshit, and the other 2 striking the half ogre. One in the same spot where your comrade had javelined him, and the other in his other shoulder giving him major problems that his chiropractor will admonish him for later if he has one. That puts the half ogre at 13 damage total. Goblin. I'm going to do a roll for the goblin here. Okay. The goblin thinks this is completely unfair. It's their job to ambush you, not vice versa. So, he starts screeching, "I'm gonna get you for what you did to me!" And starts just bounding in and out of the grass. With one of the bounds, he pops up out of the grass and shoots a short bow at Atlas, because you're closest and he's cowardly and a dick. As one does. Ow! Cat, no.
Ravage wants revenge.
Stop. It would help if I used the right command. And he goes,
Ooh.
And of course his stupid goblin motions are not helping him aim better. As he lands down in the grass, he goes, I got him! I got him! You don't get him! The arrow completely misses you. I did it! I got him! He's done now! Kill the other one! The ogre is like, ugh. And he grabs, he's got his axe at the ready, and he just starts lumbering towards Wick, because Wick's hit him with a javelin. He's just not having it this day. He is unhappy with you. He wishes to complain to your manager, and he does so with a... Ow! Stop it, cat!
Revenge.
She just keeps biting my shins, like, it's ticklish.
Maybe your shins
Stop it,
shouldn't
me.
be in the way.
Which 19.
That hits.
I'm pretty sure that will hit you.
Pretty
Yes,
sure, yeah.
that will hit you. Yep. And he just gets a wallop with that big axe of his. But you are too angry to care.
Also means I get to keep my rage.
Huh?
Means I get to keep my rage.
Well, yes. Oh, well, this will help you keep your rage. So he would do 16 damage. However, don't on me. You have resistance to slashing damage, so that gets divided in half, and you only take 8 points of damage.
Okay.
All right.
Still a lot, but you know.
You will. Just barbarian things. Now I'm gonna have August and Glencora roll initiative.
I don't know if it matters, but because I'm a wood elf, I'm a little bit faster. Does that help in any way in this scenario?
That will come into play.
Okay, cool.
So
I'm rolling initiative.
Yeah, please do.
Ooh, that's bad. 3.
Okay.
Not where the fighter wants to be, but that's fine.
Wait, I feel really stupid. I don't remember how to roll initiative.
D20
Yeah.
Oh, it's just okay.
plus.
Yeah, almost
It's
every
a dexterity check.
every roll is a d20.
Yeah, so it'll be d20 plus your dexterity bonus.
Okay, thank you. 20. $17.
17. All right. All righty. Excellent. So you hear the booming voice of Wick call out. And your reaction is pretty much immediate. You start booking. As you get around bend, you're just in time to see this half orc just hack at Wick, knocking him back a little bit. But you see something in Wick that you've not seen before. You've seen Wick be very happy. You've seen Wick be gentle. You've seen Wick be pleasant. You've never seen Wick go mad.
Don't you just want to go
And
ape
there's
shit?
just there's just this trimality about Wick. That blow would have killed anybody that you know. But Wick is just too mad
Yeah.
to die. What do you do?
Okay. So, and I don't know if this is going to all be in one move, so correct me if I am incorrect here.
Okay.
I will dashy dash up within 60 feet.
All right, you can
Because
do that.
that's where my thing is. And then can I cast a spell as well? Yeah,
Yes,
okay.
you get an action or a bonus action. You get one action and one bonus action.
Okay,
So-
so I run up there.
Yep.
And then I cast Infestation as my cantrip.
Okay.
And I shoot angry yellow jackets
Oh.
at the ogre's eyes. Is
Great.
that allowed?
That is horrifying.
That is
Well, you were my
fantastic.
friend.
That is a horrible, horrifying thing.
Atlas
Our
is just
bees will block out the sun.
It was mean.
And we will hug in the shade.
So I'm not
All right.
entirely sure how to roll this, though.
You don't have to, because
Oh, okay.
it's a Constitution saving throw. So I have to roll. What is your spell
Okay.
save DC stat in your spellcasting?
So I have spell saves 13, and then I have a +5 attack bonus.
All right, so 13 then.
Okay, it's just 13. Perfect.
Okay. And it's a Constitution save, so he rolls his Constitution modifier. He rolls a 10. He does not save. So he will take 1d6 poison damage and move 5 feet in a random direction if it can move. So we'll roll the direction it moves. It's going to the south. So he's like starts. Roll your damage, by the way. So you're gonna roll 1d6.
Oh, right, because that's one.
Oh,
Oh,
good roll.
hell yeah!
Yay!
That's a roll.
The dice like me now.
That is a great roll, actually. Good job.
I think the
All right.
luck.
You just throw your arm out, and you hear this incessant buzzing as a whole bunch of wasps just fly right past Wick on both sides and start swarming around his head, and he just like starts waving them off. Ow! There's one in my mouth! And he starts stumbling forward and past Wick. So now he's between you and Wick.
Oh no. That's bad.
He's still right beside Wick, though.
It's worse for Wick.
Not necessarily.
Oh, okay.
Not necessarily. It means that you can have him surrounded so much easier.
Oh, okay.
That leaves Wick. You're next.
I don't have any, like... I don't get those, like, bonuses to, like, if I'm flanking or anything, or, like, any of that yet, or if I do it all. Do I?
No, you don't have. You do not have advantage on your roll.
Okay, that's fine. Well, I am still raging, and since I... Can I do something that's kind of unconventional?
It depends on what it is.
So my javelin is still in this dude's shoulder, right?
It very much is.
Can I yank it out and then just use it like a bat across his head?
You certainly can.
Damn, yo.
You absolutely can, and you will get your rage bonus to that
Okay.
for damage.
Fantastic.
So that's 2d20 again, or no? That's not
Yeah.
2d20. Oh, it is.
Well, no. Yeah, no. It's just d20
Right.
plus your attack modifier.
Yeah. If I hit this, I just want to yell, fuck off. Okay. So what is that? Uh, 12. So I might not hit it.
12 hits.
Oh shit!
He's not very well armored. Yeah, he's not
Yeah.
very well armored at all, and he's slow and lumbering. So you
Do I
connect.
I still do the damage even though it's like not piercing damage?
It'll be bludgeoning damage, and yeah, you still do the damage.
Okay, so it's the same damage, just not...
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna
Yeah.
use this one.
Not that it matters, because he has no resistance to piercing or bludgeoning or anything kind of damage. He'll take it on the chin.
Oh. Okay. 9? Because I rolled a 6.
And your strength.
Oh, right. Wait, and my strength?
Yes.
Because what I have here is my 1d6 plus 3.
Right, 1d6 plus 3, so that's 9. Then you add your rage damage.
Oh,
That's
right, which
another
is
2,
plus
so that's
2.
11.
Yeah.
Alright. How do you want to do this?
I just want to fucking knock this... I want to dent this dude's skull in. I want to fucking flatten him to the floor. I just want to, just fucking batter up this motherfucker straight down.
You pull your javelin from him. You hit him right across the face. Couple teeth fly out. If it were possible to see birds above his head as he falls down, you would see. He hits the ground with a satisfying boom.
Can I make sure it's non-lethal?
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't. If you tell me you don't want to kill him,
Yeah.
it's non-lethal.
Non-lethal.
That's basic rules.
Yeah.
That's basic rules. He lands with a resound, and the ground shakes as he hits. More birds fly from more trees that were not connected with by Atlas. It is now Atlas's turn.
Question.
Answer.
So if I cast a cantrip, that doesn't use my spell slots. It's
That
just the first level spells, or
that
do
is-
all of them use?
That is correct. Cantrips can be used over and over again. They use no resources other than the action.
Okay.
I will be right back. Just catch me up when I come back.
I'll miss you.
I'm going to cast poison spray at the goblin.
All right.
It's a Constitution saving throw.
Thank you. And the DC for that is
13.
beautiful. Thank you.
Also, what's the total on the ogre's damage now?
It took 30 damage. It's down.
Okay.
Yeah, it's out of the fight.
He not coming back.
Beautiful.
The goblin, he's still like heading towards you, and you see him bound up and you know hop out of the grass and just get down and hop out and then get down, and he's swearing. He's like, "Ah, I'm gonna get you!" And then as he pops up, he sees your hand kind of fill up with energy as you direct it towards him, and he's like, "Oh shit!" And he dives towards the ground just in time for your spray to miss.
Damn.
Good shot though, but he saved with exactly what he needed.
Thank you.
I return.
And then he bounds up and he's like, "I'm gonna get you again!" And he pulls out his bow and he aims at you, and then he looks over and he sees the half orc just get chonked. Boom. And he pauses, and then you can see him kind of shake a little bit as the half ogre hits the ground. And he looks at you. Looks at you. Looks again, like he's still like, "Ah! Call it a draw? Yes, yes." And he puts his bow up as if to show that he's not gonna attack anymore. If you're not, he's like, and he looks sincerely worried about his buddy.
So
Is
he's
this my call?
I mean, it's he's asking for a surrender. He is not attacking you with his action, but he does look like he's ready to attack if someone does do something. August, you arrive on the scene, and just as you veer around the corner, you see this poor frickin' ogre. He's waving off wasps from his head. He walks past Wick. Wick just leaps on him and just pulls a freaking javelin from his shoulder and just brains him down with one blow. Meanwhile, you see this goblin going, "Call it a draw?" And what do you do?
okay, let's see. So, but he looks like he'll do something if I try to approach him.
He looks like he's basically offering to stop fighting, but he's not gonna just simply take it if someone attacks him.
Okay.
Atlas is just looking at everybody else.
How far away am I from the goblin?
You would have to do a double move to get to the goblin. So a dash action, which would not allow you to attack.
Yeah.
Unless you use like an action surge or something like that, which I don't think you have at level 1.
I don't think I do.
Yeah, but you could reach the goblin, but you would not be able to attack the goblin.
How far away am I from Atlas?
Atlas, you could be beside Atlas in a single action.
Okay, I'm gonna get up next to Atlas, and I'm gonna yell at the goblin on the ground to get on the ground, like put his hands on the ground.
All right.
Use your SWAT team voice.
And he may.
My sword is out, just so he could see that.
Yeah. he can't really do anything until his action. Half ogre is nicely unconscious as the wasps dissipate.
Because I was gonna start taking out rope, but I'll leave it at that for right now.
Glencora, it's your action. Actually, hang on. Before you do, August, make me an intimidate check. I should actually let you do that.
I think I have good on this.
And you
Well,
do have
not great, but
advantage on this because the goblin is pre-intimidated.
oh, good. Okay, I think I just got a +1 from it. I have something. I have a feature or something because of my race or something.
Yeah,
menacing. I have menacing. Okay, I have proficient. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Oh, but I get to roll again, so let's try that again. Oh, that's a net 20.
Hey!
Oh well,
'Cause I got the little Kraken logo, and I'm like looking at that, going, "What the fuck is that?"
he
20 plus 1.
He drops his bow and he obeys your order. It's like his hands are on the back of his head. He's just like, "Don't kill me! Don't kill my friend! Or if you kill my friend, just don't kill me! I'm poor and hungry."
Sorry, I laughed because he says, "Just don't kill me if you kill my friend."
Such a friend.
Well, this is a bandit camp, not a suicide
I
pact.
figured.
Like, come on.
Wait, but he used the word friend. That's his choice.
So combat is ended, right?
Yeah, combat's over. He's surrendered fully.
Can I look around to make sure that there's no other dangers imminent?
You certainly can. It feels safe. I'm not gonna have you roll for this.
Okay.
'Cause
Wick's probably gonna shake off the rage and then just kind of just look at everybody and go, "Ow!"
yeah, you still got that javelin in your.
Wick's injured.
Right.
Can I go?
Oh.
No, go ahead.
Can I go over to the goblin and start tying him up with rope?
You certainly can. And with that, I'm gonna say that if you want, you can spend an hour kind of just healing your wounds. That'll be a short rest. If you do that, then Wick can heal himself without using any sort of party healing resources.
Oh, so
Okay.
we could do a short rest.
Yeah,
we
you
want-
guys can do a short rest if you want. I
If
just
we-
want to mention that option's available.
If we
Someone
do a
tie
short
up like
up
rest,
the.
yeah, I was gonna say
ogre.
if we do
I
a
would
short
like
rest,
a short rest.
yeah, I want to hog tie the ogre, like proper
Alright.
hog tie.
All right. Sure. You do that
Atlas
before your
wants
short
to
rest
do
though,
his
because
ego.
Yeah,
the action of you hog tying that's not resting activity.
yeah, no.
Well, you can give it to Atlas.
I only have the one for
Or-
the one hit die for short rest, right?
That is correct.
Okay, I'm gonna use that.
Okay. And you'll heal that much.
It's not plus anything, right?
It is plus your Constitution modifier.
Oh, okay. Oh, that very useful.
Are
When you
you
take a
winning?
short rest, I don't
Are
understand.
you winning some?
I
Are you
rolled
winning, son?
I rolled 8, so I healed for more than I got hit.
You're good then, yeah. Yeah.
Actually,
you
no, the exact
pull
amount
it-
I got hit. So, I'm back at 15.
Yeah, you pull it from your shoulder and you're just like, oh.
Was it the
Coach
javelin I
said,
got hit
walk
with?
it off. Yeah. It was a javelin.
Okay, I couldn't remember if the ogre threw the javelin at Atlas and missed and then hit me with the battle axe.
Oh wait, no, it was a battle axe. You're right. It's like a sucking. It would have killed someone else, and you're just like, Coach said, walk it off. And after a while, you're like, oh, actually, it wasn't as bad an injury. You're not sure how you turned it into a glancing blow, but you're just like, it looked worse than it actually was.
Positivity and meditation, my dude.
Yeah, yeah.
Spell slots reset after a long rest, right?
That is correct, yes.
Cool. That's what I thought.
Yeah. And a long rest is 8 hours consecutive
Yeah.
rest, and you can take 1 per day.
Gucci. Yeah, Atlas is just gonna go not sit by the fire because it's hot as hell and sit in the shade and curse mosquitoes in the lunar language.
Can Wick get Glencora or August to gather up the weapons so he can add them to his collection?
Yeah, you can collect the weapons. The goblin has a short sword and a short bow, and the ogre has a battle axe, and you already took his javelin.
No, I have
you
2
ever?
javelins.
Ha! Joke's on you! You're just giving me more power. Whatever doesn't kill you fills an equipment slot.
Do I have to say, like, I pick up their things, or is that just assumed at this point?
It's assumed like if you you guys are looting.
Yeah, we're
That's just,
looting. Yes.
Yeah.
Loot them, loot them.
yeah, they don't have any gold on them or anything though. No coins.
When Wick is better, is the goblin conscious? I think the goblin's conscious.
But,
Yeah.
the goblin's conscious, and he'll heal back, because
Yeah, the ogre's the one
Yeah.
that just went. But the goblin, I think, has
Yeah.
just kind of been sitting there not talking, or has the goblin been trying to say things?
Rope tied.
yeah, he's tied up. I mean, he can talk if you want to talk to him. Like it's not.
Yeah, I was gonna ask him, you said ambush, my dude.
I don't know what you're talking about. That was the other goblin.
Uh-huh. Hey, I want you to look at this wound on my side and repeat what you just said, but be truthful this time, because I can do this too, but on you.
I didn't do that. Why are you? It's bullshit.
My dude,
I'm gonna use my charisma. I want to
All
do
right.
a persuasion check
yes.
What are you persuading the goblin to do?
to tell us exactly who is responsible for planning an ambush against us.
All right.
Can
make your check.
hang on before they do the check? Can I like stand behind her, like glaring down at him to give her like assistance?
That would be an aid check. So before you make your persuasion check, August, please make me a persuasion check. Difficulty 15.
Okay. 19. Well,
Okay.
plus whatever. What else was that?
Good enough.
Okay.
So that is enough to get you advantage on your check. So you can roll with advantage.
On me?
Yep.
Oh, cool.
So you get 2 tries.
Yeah. $23. So you're a student of human nature. You recognize that this goblin isn't going to be cooperative if you keep him in a fully defensive position. Right? You can intimidate him, but he's just gonna try to like shift blame or say it's the ogre's idea, and that's not gonna help you. So you decide a softer approach. The goblin's like denying it. Let the goblin have his lie. That's not what's important. It's the information that's important. So, with that approach, carry forward and you can ask the goblin what you like.
All right, my friend. We already have established that there was an ambush planned. What I would like to know from you is who arranged.
He
for the
immediately just
ambush.
points at the ogre, just like before you even finish the question, just
It's his fault. Don't hurt me.
I have no interest in hurting you,
I didn't hit you. I missed on purpose.
and I
Yes?
appreciate it. Thank you. But since he's unconscious, do you know what gave him the idea?
Well, um, he said that there was a tomb there, and we wanted to go into it because, tombs have treasure. But we got in and we were told by a scary guy to leave. And we're not stupid, so we left. And then we thought, if we can find treasure, maybe someone else can. And rather than go in and fight scary guys for treasure, we just take on guys looking for treasure. And then we got distracted by making soup. I wanted chicken soup, he wanted beef. And that's when you showed up.
I see. I see. Hmm. So, did you learn of the tomb while traveling?
We just kind of came across it.
Interesting. Well, while you're in our possession, since we are interested in seeing within this tomb, unfortunately you're gonna have to meet this scary man again because you're coming with us. But, Atlas pats his knee and says, "Thank you so much for letting us know." And then he goes back to hiding under a tree.
Glencora goes up to the stone door or whatever with the writing on it. And can I try to read it?
You can. It's not intelligible. It's been worn away with time. So you can't even tell really what language it's in, other than it was once language.
Oh, okay. That degraded.
Yeah.
That's helpful.
While they're doing that, can I go check on the horse really quick?
You can certainly check on the horse. I am pleased to mention the horse is absolutely fine.
Okay.
We don't want anything to happen to Clippy Cloppy.
A Clippy Cloppy got not a single thing happen. Clippy Cloppies is having a fine day, completely unaware of the mortal combat that has occurred.
Is it
Oh,
safe to
Michael,
say that
nothing
Clippy
behind those
Cloppy's
eyes.
having a better day than Atlas?
Confirmed.
He's having a better day than Atlas, and a better day than Wick's shoulder.
Aw.
Notice I didn't say Wick. Wick's having a great day, but Wick's shoulder's having a bad day.
It's a little sore.
Yeah, you've had
You've
worse.
taken worse.
Oh yeah.
Bludgeon Bowl.
Bludgeon ball. It's around this time the ogre wakes up. He's like, why do I taste like pain?
That's what you just got served.
I did. My
And
life
there
is regrets.
plenty of mosquitoes came to say hi to you while you were unconscious too.
I hate them. They make me itchy.
Well, dude, maybe now you'll rethink your life choices. Cause where you were and what you were doing didn't lead to anywhere good.
I just wanted chicken soup.
Sounds like a personal problem.
Maybe next
It
time,
is my problem.
maybe next time lead with that instead of, throwing javelins at strangers.
I will do what you ask and throw chicken soup before javelins.
Or just, don't throw things.
It's what I do best.
Life coach Wick.
If that's really what you do best, dude, then maybe enter into, javelin competitions. You know they have those. You can make a good bank off of those.
But you beat me in javelin competition.
Well, I'm off adventuring.
There's always going to be someone better than you.
Yeah.
That's unfair.
Well, at least you can try. You gotta get better at things, and the more you do it, the more you improve. And nothing ventured, nothing gained, so why not give it another shot? Get your aim better.
He looks up at you and he gets a stern look on his half-ogre face. Teach me the ways of Smash.
That, my friend, is something not even I can teach. However, there
You're
is
the master of Smash.
a place you can learn.
Where?
I say
And he looks up to you, his eyes are beaming, because he wants to learn how he could just deck someone in the way that you decked him down.
I'm gonna say the name of the school we went to, which I'm not going to try to pronounce.
I don't think he could pronounce it either.
Yep.
Where is this place?
Alright, tell him where it is, because in-game I know, out-of-game I am ignorant.
It's like, I go. Do they have soup?
Oh yeah, my dude. They got a very, very nice
Chicken mess hall.
cafeteria full of soup.
He turns to his compatriot. He says, Magra, we can have all the soup we want and learn how to smash.
You know, that's where a lot of people learn first how to smash.
Wick just laughs. Yeah, just like, and it's like a Chad laugh.
And the goblin, Mogra, looks at you. Can we go now? Can we go now?
He's gonna look over to Wick, like, should I untie them?
Do you know where else you can learn how to smash?
Where?
Down in the tomb.
Harsh vibe, Atlas.
That is considerably closer, but more dangerous.
Who said that Quincunx was gonna be any safer?
The realization that this dawned on them, they feel like they're being bamboozled, but they can't quite piece it together. Fine, we'll go. But if we die, we are so killing you back.
Sounds
Don't
like a plan.
threaten them!
I don't think that's how that works, but alright, you can try.
I will
Alright.
untie the half-ogre enough so that he's not hog-tied, but still, bind his arms behind his back and help him to his feet.
You're not a bad guy.
Nah,
I
dude.
feel sad that I hurt you.
It's okay. Everybody makes mistakes.
I know. I make lots of mistakes every day.
Oh, but you know what's good about mistakes? It means you get to learn from them.
Okay. What did my mom learn from me?
She created a pretty cool dude. That she had the power to do that.
Wow.
Alright, up to my dude. Let's go into the tomb.
He just looks at you like you're some sort of wizard at that point.
Oh God, we've adopted a puppy and a cranky chihuahua.
All right. So you press into the tomb as. Well, actually, what do you do?
Is it like open? Is it like an open door tomb, or is it a
It was
door?
a
It's
jar.
partially open. Yeah, it's partially open.
These guys said they've already entered it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Were there any traps?
No.
How far did you guys make it in?
Well, about 30 feet.
30 feet. All right, then I guess they'll look at the rest of the group like you guys ready to go in.
Let's
Might as
do
well.
this.
And he'll push the door open and start. He's not going to go more than 30 feet in, like maybe a couple, 5 feet.
All right. You open the door. You feel something pushing against it, and as you open it enough, you hear this clang, 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 clang on the other side.
Mm.
And the goblin just like chuckles.
That was supposed to tell us if you opened the door.
Oh,
It worked?
well, now the whole world knows we're here.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Okay. Make me a perception check because you're going to be inside the tomb. You don't have disadvantage.
Sweet. Why do I make it this small? Okay. $17.
Good enough. There's a faint magic coming from within, but nothing like really standing out.
Fair. I'll just inform everyone to be on their guard.
Okay.
And then I will follow August in right inside the door.
I will be hot on your tail.
I guess I will keep the back. I will keep, like, the little goblin in front of us, and I will keep the, ogre in front of me, but I guess I will take the rear.
Yes, you're responsible for the dogs, the puppies.
You adopted them.
Yep, they're your responsibility.
I mean, to
For
be
taking
fair,
their heat shields.
Wick was going to send them to school. Atlas brought them.
Yeah, I was gonna
That's
give them
true.
I was gonna give them a future, and you're like, no cannon fodder.
No dogs. You belong to us now.
This
They're
is
guard
just
dogs.
this is just systematic racism at this point. Like you're not being specifically racist against them, but you're embroiling them in a system where an ogre and a goblin can't take advantage of the opportunity for education. It's critical goblin theory, man. You should have taken the class.
Listen, Atlas figures if they make it out alive, those two make it out alive. He's making it out alive. Their team is making it out alive. But if those two make it out alive, they can go to school and he'll even write them a letter of recommendation.
Sounds good.
They
All right.
decrued themselves first.
You get further down into the ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Inside the door is a passage 10 feet high by 10 feet wide, running straight into the hill. 30 feet later, it opens out into a square room 30 feet by 30 feet, containing a stone block table. Stains and marks atop the slab suggest rusted objects were once arrayed on it. In the middle of the wall to the right of the entry passage is a closed and severely rusted iron door.
You wanna knock?
Hey, Goblin King, go knock.
No, we'll come.
Because I said so?
He weighs the options of whether he's more afraid of them or you or what. He kind of slumps down a bit and he approaches the iron door. As he does, a bluish, translucent figure starts to coalesce into a suited man in armor. Who disturbs our rest? I told you not to come back. Why are you here? Leave us to our abodes.
Anyone afraid of ghosts?
I am not. Yo, Ghosty Dude, question! I'm Wickham, by the way, because you asked who, just want to be polite. What's going on? You referred to yourself or you and other people as, resting? Care to divulge any more information about that?
This is not a sanctum for the living. You do not belong here. Leave the dead to our rest, and the dead will leave you alone to live.
So I can't tell if you answered my question or if you were just kind of like dancing around the answer. So, can I ask it again?
How did you die?
No, that's a good one, Atlas.
This is a hallowed place for the dead. If you wish to not join them, you can leave. If you wish to join the dead, you are invited to stay. I do not have patience for those who would awaken me for such prattle.
Yo, we got a cranky ass old man.
It seems so.
Mood.
So, is this just a place for dead people to sleep, or is there treasure involved? Do y'all have riches that you're keeping to rest with?
If I tell you there is no treasure, will you kindly leave us alone?
Oh,
Well, that's up to Wick.
You can hear the exasperation when you say that.
You
When you
know
tell him that
what?
it's Wick's decision.
You
It's like,
know what? August has never felt like more spiritually involved with someone.
He's like, man,
like
I felt that on a real spiritual level.
this is like my spirit animal without the animal.
So, Wick, what are your thoughts? How important is this so-called treasure to you?
See, the treasure aspect of it isn't so much important to me. I just want to know if you guys, you ghosts, if that is what you are, ghosts, I don't want to be insensitive, are in danger, in trouble, if you're stuck here, if whatever it is that is in this place is going to, make it hard for other people because they keep coming to you, and if there's a way that we can help you.
You know that look on someone's face when you've woken them up and you keep asking them if they're okay and they just want to go back to bed and their arm comes up and they're just like trying not to tell you to kindly fuck off.
Pretty
But they're
sure
like,
he's very familiar with that.
Me every
yeah,
morning.
his arm's just coming up and just like, I've politely asked you to leave so we can sleep. If that does not make my wishes clear, then perhaps my blade will.
Dude, you're kind of dead, so I don't know why you need to sleep so much. Occasionally you should wake up and stretch your legs, but whatever. If you want us to go, let's do a consensus. Who all wants to fucking yeet? Show hands.
I don't know what I want at this point.
Yeah, me neither. I'm like, well, I just threatened these dudes' lives. Told them they have to
What
come down
did
here.
that guy say was all in here?
anticlimactic.
Just a lot of treasure?
He just said something ancient, something treasure related, something like that, and Wick's just like, the dude's dead, he sleeps all the fucking time, I don't know why he wants to sleep now, but if you guys want to eat, then we'll go. So he's asking your opinion, pretty much.
Oh god,
We
this
just
is
asked him
hilarious.
straight up. We were told that there was some ancient treasure here, and we want to know what the deal is. Is that? Can we just ask?
I don't think he's
We
gonna
kinda
answer.
did.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. It feels like he's playing games, and it's
Oh.
like maybe if you just are like, look, it's not just us. Other people are being told this. They're going to keep coming and bothering you.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, if he needs help, because other people are gonna continue to come here, because this is gonna keep happening.
About to
If
start
you
this
tell us
conversation right in
what
front of him.
the deal is,
No.
then everyone
Oh,
will
there
leave
we
the
go.
town alone.
Uh-oh.
That's what I needed to see.
Let us
Roll
help you,
initiative.
man.
Yep.
Yep.
Fist bump with Glencora.
Why is my initiative sucking? 13.
Oh, roll initiative?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
Initiative. It's that plus dex, right?
Yeah, August
Yeah,
and
there's
Atlas
like,
are just like,
could you leave? We
all
need
right,
to sleep.
this is
Could
gonna
you leave? And
happen.
they're just like, should we leave? Should we leave? I don't know. Should we leave? Should we ask if there's treasure before we leave? Should we leave? And he's just like, this isn't
He's
a
like,
subject. I've asked you 5 fucking times. I've asked politely.
We came all this way. Come on, man.
We came all this way.
That's what Atlas is feeling. Is like, well, I just,
For fuck's sake, we got
commandeered
here.
some meat shields.
Yeah,
Fuck those
Alright.
guys.
7?
At
You
least give us a
tied.
straight answer.
So Atlas tied, but your dexterity bonus is less, so you go second. What did
Okay.
you get, August?
13.
13. Okay, well, that's not so bad. Wick?
I got a 7.
7. Unfortunate.
Man, our tank keeps rolling low.
That's why you got 2.
That's true.
Glenn?
Didn't roll any better.
And sorry, which one is it again? Just want to make
Dexterity check.
sure. Dexterity.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's not too bad.
8.
8. Okay. This is going to be a bad time.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, we're probably gonna
Alright.
TPK.
Oh no. This was such a short campaign.
August, you have the first move.
Oh,
Wait,
well,
can we roll for our NPCs, our hostages?
Oh, don't worry. I already know what they're going to do.
Oh, yay, okay.
They're gonna
That
fucking
doesn't
leave
instill
us.
any confidence.
Not at all.
Yeah, no,
You know what they're going to do.
they're gonna run.
They're not. Yeah, they're
I-
unarmed. They're not going to stick around. They're going to be like, we are out of here.
Okay, I haven't like seen this guy actually try to attack yet, so I'm going to hold my action until he attempts to actually attack one of my compatriots, and then I'm going to hit him with my longsword.
All right, so you're basically ready in action if he attacks one of your compatriots.
Yeah,
you're
I
going
mean,
to
I'm
attack him.
assuming you said roll initiative for a reason, but I don't like to make the first move.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of has to.
Yeah.
So he is going to. Oh, is it going to be Wick or Glenn? I can't even tell. Good news. Wick has volunteered for the Get Slishy Slashed Club.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
I'm probably about to like yeet it.
Oh, this is not going to be good. What's the bonus on this
One
attack?
session, one campaign.
That's
One
not
session, one campaign.
No.
And Wick takes it on the chin. So he slashes through. So he slashes at you with this spectral blade, and you put up your shield, and your eyes wide open as it just literally goes right through the shield, right through you, and it doesn't leave a wound. However, you suddenly feel cold, and you feel your life force start to slip away a little bit. Roll. You take 11 points of necrotic damage.
We gotta go.
And I would like you to roll a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, I'm probably dead, y'all.
Well, you're not dead.
Oh, I'm probably dead.
Just die.
Survive. You're not dead.
Oh, I'm most definitely dead. I'm rolling a what?
Constitution save.
Okay, 10.
10. And as you feel it rip your life from its body, just sheer stubborn Wick positivity kicks in, and you're like, no, that's mine, sir. And you will it back into your body, so you don't feel any other ill effects other than the necrotic damage.
I don't have free
I
action.
did say
here.
I was gonna.
And now August gets to attack, of course.
Yeah, but then I might say, let's get going after. Where's my dice? Oh, that sucks. I missed. It was the 1.
I'm not even gonna check it, AC. It's AC as you missed. Okay. You stab your sword right through its neck, and then you're like, wait, it's a ghost. That's not
It's a
how this
ghost.
works. That's not how
Yep.
this works.
A fighter type isn't really as useful against ghosts.
Yep.
Specters.
Yep. Yeah, you gotta have the right kind of Pokemon, and that's not it.
Yep. I mean, I know I saved my action, but can I have a speaking moment?
Of course you can speak.
Yeah, let's go, guys.
The
Can
ghost
we-
just like literally as you say that, yeah, let's go, guys.
The ogre is gone, right?
They are scampering away because they want no part of this.
We can't ask him to drag Wick out as he's scampering.
Well, Wick's still up. Like Wick's not down.
Oh, he's
I
not
have-
that? Okay.
I have 4 hit points.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be enough to kill, like, to down most players at level 1, but Wick is a little bit tougher than that.
So we just eat on out of there?
Yeah,
I mean,
No,
you can
it-
choose
it's-
to start running.
Yeah, you can choose to start running.
I mean, I feel like running is the best option at this point personally, but
After seeing that,
deferring
it's-
to the
it's-
veteran in the game.
Well, it's Atlas's turn to fish or cut bait.
Atlas says, Atlas, I'm like, yep, let's go. Let's, my ass is not worth this. Nope, let's go.
All right. All right. So Atlas is like those the goblets got the right idea. Let's go. And Glencora, your turn.
So since we're leaving, I don't have to attack though, right?
You don't have to attack. You can, of course, back away slowly and attack. Like you have options.
Look for 1 sec.
I'm not gonna.
Can I cast infestation of like big old moths for us to leave and kind of just like keep our view out of the bad guys so they don't stab us while we turn our backs?
I mean, your infestation doesn't quite work that way. It might randomly cause them to move away from Wick.
Oh, right, that
But-
one is that. Okay, no, I was thinking something else. Never mind.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, I think we just back away slowly.
All right. Wick.
Everybody else is just kind of out, right?
They're backing away. They're doing a strategic withdrawal.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my free action to look at the ghost and be like, "You, sir, are fucking rude," and I'm gonna fucking go to the door.
As you turn your back to him, you realize
Oh no, I'm
that
not.
you've
I'm not
made a
turning.
mistake.
I'm not turning my back to him. If I back
Yeah.
up, I'm gonna face him, and I'm just gonna be like, "You're fucking rude," and I'm just gonna fucking middle finger up and walk backwards, and that's gonna give him a
Ye-
fucking attack of opportunity. But I don't have any other thing to do. I can't disengage. I'm level 1. I'm dead.
You give him the opportunity to make an attack of opportunity. He chooses not to use it.
oh, I was about to say. Okay, I was ready.
He chooses not to use it on you. He then turns to August because August is on him, and he's looking at you. He's like, "What you gonna do?"
He's gonna also start backing up
As he sees you back up,
the door.
he sheathes this ghostly blade, and he looks to August and he gives us a little salute. Thank you.
Nod
Okay.
and keep.
I apologize to your friend, but he has no place here. Serve with honor. And he waits for you to leave.
And he does.
Yep.
Peace out.
Yeah, you guys escape easily. He's not gonna try to stop you. He's not out for your blood. He's just wants you gone.
When we get outside, I want to do something.
Okay.
There's still charcoal. Is it like cool can touch charcoal in that fire pit from earlier?
Oh, there's still fire in that fire pit. Yeah. There's
Okay.
charcoal, sure.
Well, can I find charcoal that I can touch?
Uh,
Or douse with water until I
yeah.
can? Okay,
Yeah, you can extract charcoal from it, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take some charcoal after we close the door. And I know it's gonna wash off with rain, but just until then. In common, I'm gonna write on the door, angry ass ghost, leave it alone.
I mean, could use a little more. It's fine.
You got a chisel? I'll do it with a chisel. I don't care.
I was gonna say could use a little more tact, but it's fine.
You're right. What do you suggest?
Could we like put something in front of the door to make it a little more difficult?
I mean, it's already a tomb. People should already be aware that people are trying to rest here. I don't know what else. You could
Yeah,
really
no,
say.
Tweedledee and Tweedledum went in there
Second.
first.
Yeah,
so-
and I think if people know that there are ghosts inside, maybe they won't, because we just thought, ooh, treasure tomb, cool, no problem. But ghosts kind of hit different.
Did you say there was writing on the wall, or
I heard this stuff, but I was worried.
It was completely unreadable.
it was unreadable? Okay.
Oh. I'm back.
Hello.
He tried his best.
We still have all of
I love Wick, and he's gonna get you all killed.
probably. We still have the what's its weapons and stuff. Did they bolt like gone, or are they still around?
They are running for it. They want nothing to do with your crazy, insane ghosts
And
angering
no,
shenanigans.
let's just let them go.
Are they running toward the horse or away from the horse?
Well, the only way out is towards the horse, so yes.
Glencora, you better go get your horse.
But someone
You're the
needs to make
bestest.
sure that Wick doesn't die.
I'll stay with Wick. Go get the horse.
Okay.
Yeah,
You're the fastest.
Priority.
they will try to steal it.
All right.
I zippity zap on up and get Clippy Cloppy.
All right.
Check on Clippy.
You're running. Your elf legs carry you so fast. You're like super fast, and you're running faster than them. And they see you chasing after them, and they're like, "We don't care about the horse. You can have it." And they
Making
just
sure.
keep going. We want to make sure you know that we are leaving your horse alone.
They're not getting that letter of recommendation.
I still don't trust them, and I continue on to Clippy Cloppy.
They run past.
And you know
They-
what? No.
they keep going. They legitimately have no interest in like making the horse's life
They're
hard.
done with us.
Yeah, they're not spiteful.
Well, I'm patting Clippy Cloppy.
The horse is just sitting there, just like, I'm living my best life.
I have no idea that I'm in mortal danger, like at all times.
There is literally zero problems in my life at this
Oh,
point. in
Michael.
Clippy Cloppy is Bill.
Not a thought behind those eyes.
time. Dear God, I can't stop watching this dog just.
Wick is probably sitting down on the ground, by the way.
Oh yeah, he's had a rough day.
Let's get you back to the wagon.
He's lucky to be alive after the events of today.
Oh.
You tried real hard.
I love it.
Look,
I'm
maybe
saying-
we can revisit this another time, but for now, we just need to let ghosts lie.
I think we should head back to the priest, as who's the minor healer.
Well, we might actually be able to keep going on, and we can make up camp along the way.
Yeah,
Rest.
a long rest, and Wick will be back up to full.
Yeah, because that would be kind of backtracking if we're still gonna go up to the Lance Rock.
Well, I don't want him to die.
We're gonna solve your problems. 1 hour later, we could solve no problems.
Well, we're not gonna take
No,
on
no.
a.
We did solve one problem. There aren't any bandits in this little section of the ravine anymore.
Right now.
They'll go tell their friends.
When
The
I'm waiting
bandits
for
are-
everyone to catch up, should I like cast my? Because I'm assuming we're going to not want to go too far right now, based on the state of Wick.
Yeah.
So while they're coming up, should I take that time to do a ritual spell of wild cunning and scout the area for a suitable place to rest?
That's a good question. And I'm going to look at the spell because I've actually never looked at it. Edible foraging range. All right. Actually, ironically enough, the bandits have a pretty good shelter right by their campsite.
But we can't bring the wagon down there.
You can't. You could also, actually, it's not going to be raining anytime soon. So you could just rest. Should be fine. It's just a hot summer day.
What do you guys think?
Rest where?
Here, where
Just-
the goblin and the ogre were.
Either at the camp or up by Clippy Cloppy without a tent.
I have no preference.
I am
I
at the
mean,
mercy
it's fine
of
as long
your
as-
choices.
As long as no one steals it, I guess.
You guys can go back up there and try and hide it better than I did.
I mean, you could just set up a camp right by Clippy Cloppy too.
I thought
Yeah.
that's what I was asking.
Yeah, you could do that. Like,
Okay.
you don't really need a lot of shelter just because of the nature of the day. It's
My concern is less about the shelter and more about it's our wagon, even if someone comes by on the trail we're on
Don't
and
want to
they
leave it alone.
take our wagon, that sucks.
And to
Yeah.
be honest, I'm not sure if I want to hang outside that tomb that much. I feel like a bit of distance.
the ghost comes outside to take a ghost piss and you're still there. He's gonna be upset.
Right?
He's gonna be like, I told you kids to get off my lawn.
I mean, I'd be pissed off if I were him at that point.
I mean, really.
But
I mean,
I'm not the person who almost got killed.
My opinion is,
Well, you know,
I
castle
want to
doctrine,
be...
right?
Hmm?
Castle doctrine, you know.
Well, I guess I'd rather the wagon be on the trail than us be on the trail.
yeah.
So maybe, are you able to bring
Yeah,
Clippy
can we
Cloppy
bring
without the wagon
with us?
down to the
Wait. Yeah.
And Flippy Cloppy come to the camp.
yeah, without the wagon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well then I bring Flippy Cloppy down.
Okay. The good
And we
news with the
make camp.
Goblin Ogre camp, they did leave some stew, rabbit stew.
They said
Oh.
chicken.
They were
They're
arguing over
beef
beef
and
chicken and they had a rabbit.
Yeah,
Wow.
I know, right?
What a life.
They really
Yeah,
need the
we're-
red meat to get the gains.
Where were they gonna get beef? Here. It
Right.
was a dumb argument at the get-go.
Wick
I'm
is
not gonna say the
going
rabbit
to-
stew is tasty, but it's free.
Wick is just gonna lay horizontal and eat a cookie. He deserves it.
He does.
He kind of does.
Are you taking the full 8 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like my spell slots back.
All right. You guys do a long rest. Nothing's gonna happen because nothing's gonna happen. You get your spells back. Wick gets to heal up to full automatically because it is a long rest. You also get your hit die back.
Woo!
So that's good news.
How late are we going tonight?
Well, that's actually a good question. We can pause here.
Seems like a good place to stop.
I
Yeah.
do have to work in the morning.
Excellent. Excellent. So, how was it, guys?
Awesome.
I have fun.
I
was
love
fun.
Wick so much.
Are we gonna stop the recording?
I